Well, ladies, gentlemen, programs, users, and gentlefolk, it is Monday. The arcade is open. I hope you got those shiny quarters ready. I'm your host, Scott. Hi, how are you? So, sleep study. I don't fucking recommend. Sleep studies suck. That had to have been the worst fucking sleep that I have had in my entire fucking life. Worst sleep ever. And listen, I can sleep through MRIs. Full body MRI. It's nap time. It's so comfortable. I hear the machine. I hear the goong, 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 as you're doing all the imaging, and I just drift off to sleep, and it's cozy, and I feel well rested 30 minutes later. The fucking sleep study, though? I had so many fucking... Oh my... Okay, so getting the stuff out of my hair was actually easy. That was the easy part. Getting the electrode stuff off and like... Arms above head, take nap, get dressed, boom, done. Yeah, I mean... Hell, the last couple of times I've done MRIs, I don't even have to worry about getting dressed. I was dressed the entire time. I just had to make sure I didn't have any metal on me, which was easy. I wore a pair of sweatpants and a freaking t-shirt and my socks. No metal. Super simple. I literally went in sweats and a t-shirt, laid down on the thing, freaking drifted off to sleep. Dude, I had a box like 4 inches by 4 inches in the middle of my fucking chest with everything, and it was strapped to my chest, plugged with all the electrode wires and everything plugged in. Then I had the thing on my middle finger, and the meter was strapped around my wrist that was then taking the data from the central unit over Bluetooth to this thing here, showing my blood oxygen, showing my heart rate, my breathing, the CO2 I was breathing out through my nose, all of it, right? But like the worst were the ones, the sensors that they put behind the ears, because every time I tried to roll onto my side, I felt my ear getting pinched, and then it was like pushing on it, and it would wake me up. It's like, fuck. Mine was the size of a small vacuum. I had to disconnect it from it. Yeah, no, there was no base station with this. This thing completely fully, it's just a 4 inch square, 4 inch by 4 inch square box, right? It's about 1.5 inches thick, right? Everything plugs into it, including the, so they had the sensors that go into the nose, and then over top of that, they have the piece that registers your O2 and your CO2, right? And then wraps around the ears and plugs into that, and then everything is fed into the wrist monitor, and the wrist monitor and this transmit the data to a centralized system, right? Over Bluetooth. So you can see where they had older equipment that they had at one point had like a base station that everything had to be connected to, but not this time. This was, you could get up, walk around freely, and it was still monitoring everything. So if you had to get up in the middle of the night to use the bathroom, you could freely do that, right? And you didn't have to worry about disconnecting anything. By the way, I see that Sleepy Developer is streaking. Listen, I have slept leaning against a tree with a 120-pound pack on my back for like 15 minutes while doing training maneuvers, and that was a more comfortable sleep. The bed was wonderful, by the way. The pillows were phenomenal. It was because of all the stuff connected to me that sucked. Never mind the hallways on the floor I was on looked straight out of Resident Evil, busted lights. Oh, no. This place was all modern. It was swank, like super modern, really super clean, very well lit, right? There was, each of the rooms had like art on the wall and stuff. Like it was, and so this is actually, there's a couple of these clinics. They're run by a company called Peak. And they do that, and that's all they do is they just handle sleep study. So they've got a couple of these sleep centers. They're set up. It almost kind of has like this sort of like Norwegian style, like, but the beds were super comfortable. Like the mattresses are really nice. The rooms are done, and it's almost like going to a hotel until they start strapping the shit to you, and then you're like, this does not feel like it's gonna be very comfortable for me. And it wasn't. I'm still catching up on sleep. Fuck. So I don't know. I don't have anything yet. It's because all the information like was basically saying it's going to be anywhere from 4 to 6 weeks before I hear back from a sleep doctor, and all of this information will also be shared with my physician. Yeah, so Sleepy, the funny thing is, a friend of mine did a sleep study, and it was during COVID. So where he did it, it was like, to him, it was like a scene out of 28 Days Later. he thought he was gonna wake up. The place seemed so fucking spooky, and it was so empty and so desolate that when he woke up in the middle of the night, he's like, I swear to God, I thought there was gonna be some undead thing sitting at the end of the bed, and I was fucking cooked. Thankfully, I did not have that experience. I just had a really shitty sleep. And then it took me fucking half an hour to find a goddamn Tim Hortons in the morning because they woke me up at 10 after 5. Now, I didn't get out of there until after 6, but it was 10 after 5 when they woke me up. And then they give you 10 minutes to allow you to actually wake up and acclimate. And then they had me lay back down in the bed again so they could recalibrate to verify that everything was still functional properly the way it's supposed to, and therefore, you know, all the checks and balances. That means that they can confirm the data by verifying that all the sensors are doing what they're supposed to do, right? And then they pull all the stuff off of me, and then I go down the hall to the washroom, and I wash some of the stuff out, like the goop off of my face from where they had the stuff stuck on, and it was funny. I didn't realize until I got home, I still had the sensors on the back of my fucking shoulders. I still had the electrodes on the back of my shoulders when I got home. I didn't even notice. I was so fucking tired. Right, so I get out of there. Nice enough though. Parking was completely underground, and it's not only was it underground, but it was also heated. So when I came out, because we had a shitload of snow on Friday, so I had to leave a little extra early. It took a little bit longer to get there. I was there on time, but it did take a little bit longer because there was a brutal amount of snow dropped down on the area that I was heading into. Well, thankfully, I didn't have to worry about scraping the car off or anything because it was just completely freaking... The car was warm when I sat down in it. I was like, all right, I'm all right with this. And then I drove out into... Holy fuck. There's like a foot of snow dropped overnight. And there hadn't been a plow anywhere. And then I had to find a Tim Hortons in an unfamiliar city. And regardless of how much Canadians joke about them being on every corner, they are in fact not on every fucking corner. So I just realized, okay, so I don't know if you guys notice. What does that say? Soundproofing and Christmas. We're going to change that because that should not be. So just bear with me. We're going to change that now before we continue on with everything. Only every other corner. Got him. Fucking got him. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. All right. Let me. By the way, I am wearing some very comfy jeans right now. Thank God. Thank you, all of you who've thrown down with tips and everything, because that allowed me to go and purchase 3 pairs of decent jeans that actually feel like fucking denim. They don't feel like weird jeggings. They actually feel like jeans. They feel like actual denim. Thank God. All right, edit. Okay, so okay. Save that. Is that has changed? Look at that. See? Look at that. Proving that that is not a complete putz, but I can. Done. Done. Excellent. Fan-freaking-tastic. Anyway, we're going to be finishing things up for Star Citizen for the 5-part. So this whole thing has been kind of, I did this up as like a 5-part series, like just revolving around using the Zeus MK II CL for doing small transport. And this is kind of the final of it, because this is going to be the wrap up. And was it worth it? I can 100% say unequivocally, yes, it was worth it. It was worth it. And you'll see why. You're going to see why. Now, we are going to do the final couple of runs with the Zeus, but you're going to see why it was actually worth it. Because believe me, it was worth it. Tomorrow, we will be jumping into, because it is Tuesday, we will be jumping into Coffee and Chrome. We'll be continuing with, you know, the shenanigans in Euro Truck Simulator. With Jesus? Yes, with Jesus. Space Jesus, no less. Save me, Space Jeebus. I had to do a complete reinstallation of the video driver. Seems to have fixed some problems. So, ultimately, the consensus is, yes, it was worth it. Hi, Slider. How was your weekend? Go with Jesus, my son. It was worth it. It was a bit of a grind. I did some ready and turning off MFD in moments of question is indeed the good habit. I did some reading and turning off MFD in moments of question is indeed the good habit. So powering off the MFD is sometimes good if you're running Copilot or Gunner. Yeah, I think they still need to fine tune a lot of these back-end systems for stuff like that. Oh, I gotta get a new wrist brace. Oh, my knee. I just hope that I get a response back from the sleep study sooner rather than later. Okay, so. Copilot needs to know their binds and have MFD respect. That, you know what? That actually makes a lot of sense. Seriously. That makes sense. All right. Compression gloves because my wrist brace, the Velcro on it's fucked. And unfortunately, the Velcro is not replaceable. It requires a replacement freaking brace. Yesterday I was using it, but I was using a ghetto method of two of these. Hi, Nuts Life. How was your weekend? How was your concert? Was it good? And literally I was doing this to create a strap to go around where the Velcro strap is on my wrist brace to keep it on my wrist. We're not doing that today. Because fuck no. All right. And we're turning off we're gonna hit the old F12 and respect that, you know. Nope. This isn't the lobby, bro. But you know, hey, you do you. You do you, boo boo. Let me know if you want a crew. It's quiet here. Well, I'll let you know. Don't worry. We're not gonna be crewing right off the hop, but maybe in a bit here. First, I've got to go down to, because I've got cargo sitting. So I've currently got cargo in the ship that I need to go and take care of here. Oop. Do 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 do. I remember more pilot binds. Maybe just I just got used to the. That's probably exactly it, honestly. By the way, chat, did you happen to notice the ship that we've got? It used to feel so expansive. So at some point, I know I'm going to have to, like, I would like to actually build some kind of a control setup that just slots onto the desk for when I'm doing this. Okay, so we're going to go to the commodity shop. I want... Oh, okay, we're going to have to, we're okay, to make this work, we're going to have to go back to, New Babbage. Anyways, I've got to reset. I have to reset my, my location. Why are we running? Yes, well, and that's the thing, like, I've picked up on enough of this that a lot of this stuff just kind of flows naturally for me, but the funny thing is they keep changing keybinds for things, though, too. Concert was amazing. You feel lighter? That's good. I'm glad. Okay, so, you might notice there is a MISC Starlancer Max now. Dad owns a Starlancer now. We own the Max. So to answer the question, was it worth it? Yeah, Control and Alt are terrible modifiers. I agree. The answer is yes. Yes, it was worth it. 100% unequivocally fucking worth it. So we're going to go down to the hangar. I'm going to call up the MR, the Aurora. Main act, the crowd switch from passive to active. Oh, I believe it. I totally believe it. And now we have a large hangar. Chat. Because we now have a large ship. Because we own a Starlancer Max. And I think we're sitting just about, yeah. So just about 6 million credits. So I was able to doing these cargo runs with, you know, yeah, so it's still processing the automated cargo transaction. So using the Zeus. No, Electric Callboy does not ring a bell. No, not at all. So we're going to grab the MR. All right, so we're gonna take the Aurora back down to New Babbage. Sounds like an app for escorts. No, it's a band. Apparently. I'm not with it. Yeah, neither am I. I'm all right with not being cool. I don't need to be cool. It's okay. So we're gonna take the MR back down to the surface of Microtech. We're gonna jump back and we're gonna head back down to New Babbage. We're gonna grab the Aurora, or not the Aurora. We're in the Aurora. We're gonna grab the Zeus, and then we're gonna come back up to. We're gonna come back up here, Port Tressler. And then we'll do a couple final cargo runs to pad the bank a little bit, and then we'll move over to using the Starlancer. I'm a cow bit. Wait, what? I'll ask credit at what's a Doja Cat? That's when it was over for me. I'm a cow bitch. Wait, what? The Starlancer? Yeah. Starlancer is a very large ship. It's fucking huge. And it flies like a brick. Doja reference, Gramps. Yeah. Exactly. I don't know who Doja Cat is either, so. Ish. Cat named Doja? Is it anything like Pusheen? What is it? Oh, it's an artist. That's not helping. Yeah, exactly. I feel like we're getting further from the answer. Right? What is it? Oh, it's an artist. That's not helping. It's a cat named Doja, right? Is it anything like Pusheen? Asking for a friend. I was like, Hello Kitty, maybe? That's exactly what I was thinking too. Doja Cat? I thought I was clever. It's like, you're right. That sort of trend changes all the time. It does. And that's the other thing too, is here's the thing, is ultimately at the end of the day, it's not necessarily creative. It is to some degree, to some lesser degree, marketing to create trends. And it also, again, commits to the lowest common denominator. Yep, same recycling feedback loop. Yep, agreed. They're definitely not going to be like, and here's the thing, ultimately I know that Doja Cat is music. But let's be perfectly honest with ourselves here. It's not going to be in the same vein of, say, Daft Punk, right? Because ultimately it comes down to, creativity. Not just in the name, but just in everything, every aspect, the persona, the shows, the whole bit. Doja. Hey, sorry, I don't listen to Dream Theater and Beethoven, and Beethoven, Mr. Common Denominator. Daft Punk. Yeah, exactly, right? Yep. Yeah, Daft Punk. It did. Daft Punk 100% helped usher a genre into mainstream. Yeah, because up until then, EDM. Yeah, Fatboy Slim. Yeah, yep, Fatboy Slim, Daft Punk. All of that stuff was sort of like a subgenre. It was all subculture stuff, right? And then it went fucking completely off the rail, like just completely freaking crazy. It went nuts. Right? Crystal, oh my God. I loved Crystal Method and Chemical Brothers. Abso-freaking-lutely, man. The thing is, though, is Crystal Method and Chemical Brothers were played up here on the radio regularly. On the regular. A lot of Crystal Method and Chemical Brothers was played on local stations for a very long time, like the stations that covered a lot of the you know, Eurotrance and EDM stuff. It was mainstream in Canada for a while too. Well, we don't have a lot of, well, and they weren't, here's the thing though, is they weren't small stations. Some of these were parts of networks. But again, we've always, like, Canada itself has always been more aligned European, like, with a lot of European styles of music anyways. So it wasn't really a big surprise that we had that kind of like integration with things. Well, we're just gonna lift that up. We don't really need to. It's just, I don't like seeing cargo elevators down. Trips me out. So a couple of things I do want to mention before we get too far into this. Number one, we're going to have to go to Brentwood. Okay, I do have food on me. Good. And the reason we're going to have to go to Brentwood is because I need to reset my spawn point. Because I had a couple of mishaps yesterday after I got the Starlancer. I fell through the floor in 2 different instances. The first time I ended up losing 1.4 million worth of cargo because I fell through the floor while I was loading the ship, because I was trying to manually load the ship. There's a reason I was manually loading the ship. It's because I had vehicles in the back bay. I had two Atlas, two Argo Atlases for loading cargo, and I have an Ursa, the medical Ursa, right? So they're in the back bay, which that back bay is not just exclusively a cargo, a vehicle bay, but it is also a cargo bay.
Hey there.
So when you're dealing with something that is also a cargo bay, rule of thumb is if you have vehicles loaded in the Starlancer, then you're actually better off to not auto load your car, have your cargo auto loaded. No, it wasn't necessarily, wasn't like super jank. It was just I fell through the floor loading a cargo crate onto one of the side ramps of the Starlancer, and I'll show you what I mean. And apparently it has something to do with the side ramps, and the bounding box clips through the floor just enough that it creates this tiny little gap. And if you're not careful, you can slip through that as a character. How much is the cheapest rover? 25,000 credits. Ground vehicles are super fucking cheap. Stupidly cheap, unless you want to get into some of the higher end ones like the Nova tank or something, right? Oh yeah, exactly. They're like super cheap. You can like upwards of like, no, you can end up spending, if you want to get like an Anvil Centurion or a Ballista, you can end up spending half a million credits, right? Yeah, exactly, right? Yes, exactly. And that's why I went with the Ursa Medical, because it has a med bed in it. It has a med bed, which is fucking beautiful. So that's the thing. So I do have a couple of ground vehicles. I've got a Lynx. I have an RSI Lynx. I have the Ursa medical transport. I've got a Geo. I've got 2 Atlases now, because the Atlases were only like 70K a piece.
Okay.
Well, and the thing is, though, is like ground exploration in this, especially if you like, because there are vehicle bays that you can go down to. So if you have a ground vehicle, okay, you better give me a room, mother trucker. Okay, well, we'll have to take care of the healthcare issues back up on station then in Tressler, because apparently these guys are freaking useless. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Before we go, hold on. I just realized something. Before we go, STV is 40. Yep. I need to go to the... Right, there we go. Because if I'm going to be running the Ursa, I'm going to need refills. Panacea Med Gel. There we go. Okay. 100K for these? Fuck. All right, I'm gonna buy 2. It's 200,000 just for the freaking. So, in order to keep the med bay going in the Ursa, you need to have these med gel canisters to refill. I have a mule. I actually own a mule. Yeah, no, mules are only 1 seat. Mules are just like basically they're a forklift. A mule is a forklift, okay? There is the Argo CSV. Again, it's a forklift. It's a single seat. Right? Think the what is it? The tuk-tuks. The little delivery pickup trucks with the 3 wheels that they use in like Vietnam and stuff, right? I want the backpack this dude's got though. That's fucking dope. I want that backpack, bro. Actually, I kind of want all of that. That freaking armor look buff, man. So a couple of things for those of you who aren't already familiar. If you're right now, I am on the Planet Microtech. We're in New Babbage. There are a couple of different locations where you can go for vehicle bays, where you can bring in ground vehicles. Right, you can spawn them in and then drive them around on the surface of the planet. One second, chat.
Nearing next stop.
Okay, chat. There we go. I'm back. I was brought a coffee by the kids, so that was really nice. Okay. All right. Trey Newton, hello. Insurance kiosk is set to... Ah, yeah. Damn it. I just realized I've got to... No. I wanted the room to fix my 90... Because I'm down at 95%, but that's fine. Hey, Trey. Trey, how are you doing? There we go. Yeah. I was just helping bring some stuff in from the car. Kids went and did some groceries, so... Alright, we're gonna go back because I'm an idiot. Because I need to set my spawn point, but I was also like, I was there, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna fix my health. I mean, I'm sitting at 95%. I need to get that extra 5%. It bugs me. I don't like being below 100. It's also like, it's like this weird little freaking OCD thing. It's like a weird nervous tick. It's like, my brain just wants to check out when I see like 95% health. And it's the same in any game I play, simulator or otherwise. If I see 95% for health, my brain just wants to like fucking lose it. Okay, that is done. Fresh coffee goes in the cup holder. Okay, so because I need to reset my spawn. Going to the insurance will do that. I won't worry about the health right now. I can fix that when we get back to Port Tressler. We're going to jump back into the Zeus, even though we now own a Starlancer because of all of this work, because of everything that we've been doing with the Zeus. Ultimately, was it worth it? The answer is yes. It was 100% worth it. And that could have sucked because the commons, that's not where we need to be. We need to be over towards the Aspire so we can get into the Brentwood Care Center. But yes, ultimately the answer is it was 100% worth it. Because now, even after doing a couple of runs this weekend, we're sitting at, 5.6 million credits in the bank. And I now own a Starlancer Max, right? I mean, kind of does, right? Tech, right? Like,
oh my.
You hear Starlancer and it's just like, you're just kind of like, and then you look at it and you're like, it's like, Senpai. Okay, so the weird thing, I don't know what's going on, but the monorail is a little rough today. It's a little terrifying. Monorail. Oop. There you go. Bye. There's some cool ass armors that I gotta get. I'm still OG with the freaking the hazard set. I mean, we've been doing space trucking. I feel safer, working in the public eye and hauling and being around equipment wearing safety orange. Okay, like, don't judge me. Okay. Sir. All right, so we're gonna. Hey. The only person I like here is quitting. Wait, what? Oh. Yeah, for work, yeah. That sucks. Okay, you know what? While we're here, hold on, because we got this. Let's... I think it's classified as. Oh no, it's not. Really? Wow, that's wild. There's the Dio. Where did it kill it? Nope. Really? Really? This Panacea canister. Okay. Interesting that I went into the containers. Cool. I probably should too, but I gotta line up another job first. Oh. Something my father told me, and I've actually come to realize that it is very much true, is that it is always easier to find employment when you're already employed. And I mean, the crazy part is, if you already have a job, you're already employed, it usually is easier to get another position somewhere else. And generally for better money, if you play your cards right. But it also depends, like, the industry you're in and everything too, right? Like, I know that there are factors and variables that play into that, but also way less stressful since you're not dipping into savings. Also true, yes. Yeah. Yeah, and okay, so ultimately at the end of the day, there are two things I need to be able to figure out, because you guys already know, like, one of the goals down there, we're almost there, finishing up the soundproofing. I have a bunch of the material. I have the soundproofing curtains. I just have to get the curtain rods and get everything mounted. The other nice thing is the one that's going to go right directly behind me, that's going to be hung from the ceiling. The reason it needs to be on a curtain rod is so that it can slide up against the wall and tied out of the way for when I'm not streaming, but it's also going to have a backdrop applied to it too. So it's not just this great big huge black freaking heavy sound dampening blanket right behind me. It's going to have something on it, which I'm not showing that until I get it hung. I want that shit to be a surprise. In the road. Because trust me, it's cool as fuck. Bends in the road. But anyway, so we've got everything reset. So that's good. Get back out here to the intergalactic spaceport. The words are hard. Okay, I didn't sleep well. Freaking sleep. The sleep study messed me up so badly. Most unpleasant sleep I've ever had. Full fucking stop. And I've been homeless, so I can tell you sleeping on the street felt better than that bullshit. We're not hosting an intergalactic tigger. It's dead. Oh my god, I love it. Freaking MIB. Well, apparently we are hosting an intergalactic tigger. Apparently we are. It's gonna have to accept it, okay? It is what it is. This is officially a tigger. Okay, so get up here. We're gonna turn the corner. We're gonna grab a water, even though I have stuff on me. People Can't y'all just throw your shit in the freaking trash? What the hell? Chug-a-lug, baby. Let's go. We're just gonna drink that whole bottle of water, even though I don't really need to. Yeah. Hydration, baby. How hard is it to walk over to the trash can and throw it in the goddamn trash can instead of leaving that shit littered around? Rip, I know, Rip Torn was absolutely an iconic voice, much like James Earl Jones, right? And it'll be the same when, like, because let's be honest, Morgan Freeman's getting up there too, right? Like, Morgan Freeman is the kind of dude I could legit listen to reading the goddamn phone book and have no problem with it. Yeah, Rip Torn, absolutely though. Such an iconic voice. We're not hosting an intergalactic kegger. Lance Reddick. Oh, fuck yeah. Lance. Oh, my God. Lance Reddick was such a phenomenal actor, too, right? Okay, so. I love that. Unknown. No, I know where it is. Trapped in limbo right now, and I'm not too worried about it. So we're just going to do that. All right, well, that's great. Is it actually? Oh, it is actually coming out. Hey, look at that. It is coming. All right, what else does it say? What are we missing here? Claim. I know where the Ursa is. Yeah, the Cyclone. That's my anti-air. I've got one of the Cyclones. Cyclone's kind of nice. It's like an open air Jeep. Lance Reddick had such the tone he had, and it was so methodical, right? He had this super deep, like in the deepness that he had in his voice. Like you could, it was that kind of voice you could almost swear if you were sitting in the room, you would feel it in your bones. Like it would just resonate, you know? He was probably one of like his role in the John Wick movies, probably one of my favorites. Yeah, the cadence was fantastic, but it was just the deepness of his voice. And his elocution when he spoke was freaking incredible. There's your word for the day. Elocution. Okay.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
So something I had to actually change. Speaking of which, actually, we're going to step out of here for a second. I'm going to go and verify. So for life support, I had rooms that had 0 life support. And in turn, the rooms not having life support functional was actually messing with everything. Okay, so that's locked. Okay. Cockpit. Atmosphere. So because there was no atmosphere, okay, this is why I was choking when I pulled my helmet off. This is also why there was this interesting phenomena where things would randomly burst into flames. and there looked like there was damage on spots, even though there wasn't. Or the ship wasn't showing as damaged. Has exterior access, and that access is open. Room will not have atmo. Yeah, exactly. But that was the thing is, but the life support had been, even though the life support was on and functioning, had been turned off for every part of the ship. Which was the fuck. Well, and that's the thing. Like, so if we're on, say, like Cleo, and I've got the back hatch open on the Zeus here, yeah, there's gonna be no atmo, right, in the cargo hold, because, you know, it doesn't have a force field, like it doesn't have shielding like a C1 does, right? And I understand that. But what I'm saying is every single room had the life support switched off, even though life support was on and functioning. So yeah, you can set it room specific. Now I don't know if that's functional for every single ship, but I can tell you for the Zeus, apparently it is functional. So even though you've got life support systems on, so we go here, right? We check power management, and as you can see, right? Life support generators on, right? So this operates independently, and then you can set life support in individual zones. Because here's the curious thing. I was wondering why, if I pulled my helmet off and the doors were closed and we were in a hangar, why I started choking in my own ship. It's because there was no life support turned on for the room, for the space. So I was choking. Why that is, I don't know. But as soon as I went into the engineering panel and turned life support on for every single part of the ship, like the individual zones, all of a sudden everything was fine. Pretty much all the problems I had prior with the ship cleared up. So that was a unique situation I wasn't expecting to have to deal with.
Looks like you're on your way. It was great being
Looks
able to
like.
help you. And I hope you're able to visit us here if you manage again real soon.
Well, we'll see how this goes. We're heading back up to Tressler though. So we are now the shiny owners of a Starlancer Max. When we get back up to Port Tressler, we'll take it from there. Actually, what? Ooh. Okay. Wow, there's damn. If anybody scans me, they're also going to know that I have 0 cargo on me, so hitting me is going to be completely useless to them. Winter's Oblivion. Pacho Dark Soul? So at some point, I'm thinking I might actually switch the guns on this over to attritions. I don't know yet. Primarian. So we're going to get back into Tressler here. I'm gonna park this ship. We're gonna continue. We're gonna do a couple final runs specifically with this ship. Again, at this point it's still padding the bank, but this the Zeus by far is still, I think, better for solo operations. Even though it's funny because the Starlancer, when I purchased it and when it shows up, like the way it shows up in the hangar, is it shows up as a single crew, which has got to be a typo because there's no way. The Starlancer is a much larger ship than the Zeus. The Zeus, again, still does make sense flying this thing solo.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Still absolutely makes sense flying this one solo, right? It is still very manageable solo. Okay. Apparently we didn't use any quantum. Sure, why not? Alert, shields down. Rightio. Ship, nice and kind, listener. Let me out. There we go. All right. From here, we're gonna park this one, and then we're gonna go take care of our little health situation here because that bothers me.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
The Ursa is not stored. No, it's not. Talking about.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us.
I know where my Nursa is. It is not stored here. It is elsewhere. It is well, it's stored, but stored within a ship. Oh crap. I wanted the lobby, not my freaking hangar. I don't want my hangar. I want the lobby. Now, the one thing I happen to notice too is that patch 4.6 is open to all waves on the PTU now. So if I had to guess, maybe a week or two, and we'll see 4.6. And 4.6 is also supposed to be dropping we're going to start seeing some crafting coming into play, which I know a lot of us have been waiting to see the crafting. Kind of excited for that myself, mainly because this is another step towards being able to buy or to build bases. And if there's one thing I know most of us who play Star Citizen have been waiting for, is the ability to actually build our own goddamn bases, to have our own slice of the pie, as it were. 1, 2, okay. Let me in. Okay, that's good. So we're gonna do the last couple of runs. I would very much like the medical care. Generate, thank you, 100%. 100, okay, perfect, thanks. Thanks, Doc. The Grey Cat arm, like, listen, this Grey Cat stuff looks pretty dope. I'm alright with it. I know it's kind of basic, but you know what? Listen, I work in cargo, okay? And this is a mix of the Grey Cat and the Hurston stuff from the event armor. I only ended up with the mind you, it's actually kind of dope. I didn't realize how reflective it is on the back of the leg. That's kind of freaking cool. It's actually reflective. It's legit like a safety vest. I'm kind of down with it. I'm feeling it. I'm vibing with it. Uh-huh. They're pedantic as hell. All right. So Let's go down here. We're gonna go down to the Galleria. We're gonna hit us commodities terminal 3M fashion. That's right. Hey, fuck off. Leave my 3M fashion out of this, okay? You shit talk my fashion choice. I like the 3M fashion. I want the reflectors. I want to look like a freaking bicycle, okay? That doesn't mean you get to ride me though. Okay, 397,000. There we go. Confirm 403. There we go. All right, so while that is loading, almost 500,000 credits in cargo. It was interesting because so yesterday I had the in-game global chat up, and some of the conversation was there was an individual who was being berated for spending all of their available cash on cargo for their ship because they were doing commodity trading and had someone shoot them down and they only had 20,000 credits left. And then everyone subsequently after that telling them, well, that's your own fault because anybody who's been playing this for any length of time knows that you don't do that. Or that was quite obviously a noob mistake, which it was 100% a noob mistake. Yes. It was a noob mistake. Because this person, as it turns out, has only been playing the game for about, a week. Which, kind of made sense to me. Okay, so y'all want to see the Chungus, the Star Lancer? For those of you who have not seen this ship before, this is a Chungus. Why are my engines still? The engine should be off. Just like my issue with the Ursa right now is the headlights are on even though I've disabled the headlights. I've turned them off. All right, so we'll hit power. We're going to turn power on in the ship first. Okay. Now we'll do a quick tour of the new digs here. You know what? Hold on. All right, we'll go up to engineering. Left the key in the ignition apparently, even though the power is off, except for the basic. So this is engineering. Oh, this ship is huge, dude. It's freaking massive. This is a Chungus. Hey, we've got a pool table, by the way. Swanky digs, man. Swanky digs. 3 elevators, emergency ladders, actual evac pods. And this is the forward, the cockpit. Like, this thing is massive. That's sus over there, by the way. Okay, there we go. Ship systems are on now. I did this purposely because I wanted to. I didn't want those MFDs being on. I was like, no. Nobody else has been piloting this. This is mine. Omae wa shinderu. Nani? No, we want, no, 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 no. Okay, power on.
System off. Hello, how can Miss help you today?
Okay,
Systems on.
radar, yes. Life support, yes. Okay. Yep, with the hauling monies. Yes, this was purchased with the hauling monies. I was actually able to buy this yesterday with the hauling monies. And we still have almost 6 million credits sitting in the bank too. And that was all done with the Zeus Mark II. So this ship here is 8.9 million credits. All right, so as you can see, like, there's the life support systems, gravity generator. We don't have to worry about gravity generators yet, but I know that that equipment will be coming shortly. This is the elevator that goes down to the lower deck. Okay, so we'll take the tour. So this is the mess hall for the crew. Crew of 4. It's 250, yeah, 8.9 million credits in game. 250 if you want to buy it real cash. So this took a couple of days. Like, it took time, right? It wasn't an immediate, you know, it wasn't instant gratification by any stretch of the imagination. So we got crew quarters, right? And as you can see, like, decent sized quarters. This is, you know, one crew cabin. If you get blown up with no insurance, you just lose the ship. No, you have to pay a metric buttload of cash out to replace the ship. And then again, you've got these elevators go down to the cargo hold. So these come up into engineering. They go down into the cargo hold. This is a much larger room. As you can see, there's some equipment storage, right? And again, there are four crew rooms. Each of the rooms have their own bathroom, right? So well, this one, shit, this one's got all the stuff in it too. Sunblast, body and hair wash. It's got towels. Really? Oh, look at this. Okay, hold on. It looks like my reflection in the mirror now. How very, very nice. So yeah, and that's the thing. So the insurance, I'm not exactly sure going forward how the insurance is actually going to work yet. And they really haven't stated. It looks like you will be able to buy ship insurance with in-game credit, right? So you grind out the money, you pay the insurance will be good. Just like basically purchasing insurance for a vehicle or a home, right? Like, the insurance policy is good for X amount of time. So there's the 4 crew quarters, right? All the way back here. And this is engineering. The reactors are crazy. There's the quantum drive. I have not replaced any of the equipment. That's the jump drive. I haven't replaced any of the equipment in this yet. This is all stock. So there's the relays, right? So, and if you have to replace relays, right? I like that. Mind your head. Thermal return lines. And I love that. Engineer access only. I mean, I'm the captain of the goddamn boat. This is my ship. So, bitch. Of course should be able to. Now, the only thing is, though, is, oh, there it is. I was like, where is the engineering panel? Here's the engineering panel. Okay. So, if we go to, there's a jump module. Let's do doors, right? No, show me doors. Thank you. Okay, thank you. Cargo bay. Okay, so the atmosphere is on there, right? Yep. Life support is on there. Okay. Habitation. Life support is on there. Habitation. Life support is on there. Okay. Airlock. Escape pods. Okay. I would very much like to. Yep. So I'm just making sure. Okay, it looks like everything's actually turned on for this. So that's good. So yeah, this is engineering. The ship is freaking massive, as you can see. This is huge. Grab the let's grab the elevator down. Go back down to the cargo deck. So this ship actually has an armory in it as well. So the nice thing is with regards to that, so this is the Ursa, or sorry, in this case, this is the Nursa, right? So there's the med bed, right? It's got all of its equipment. Speaking of which, does this have? Those are the components. Components. Wait, what? Door. Okay, yeah, there's the components. Nice. All right, that's cool. Oh, that's the engineering terminal. Oh, nice. I didn't realize that. Okay, where do I put the pins? Med gel canister required. So that's where the med gel goes. Okay. Open storage. There we go. So I'm going to throw the extra 2, there we go, into there. All right, that's done. Perfect. So yeah, that's the Ursa. There's the Atlas. One of 2 Atlases, by the way. So this actually acts as a cargo bay. And then, here we go. So that's for loading and unloading cargo into the side, into the main body of the ship. And it can be accessed from either end. Now we've got, so that's the cargo hold. This is the airlock. Right? So it does have proper airlock and docking capability. This is the third. So there's 2 elevators at the back, and then there's the elevator here, and this is the armor. Right. So you got weapons locker, you've got suit lockers, right? Your little change area. Not that I think if you were putting stuff on, you really. I don't know many people that are gonna be like whipping around. Now, the one downside is this ship is super clunky. Like, it is very clunky. Also, doesn't matter what I do, those headlights will not turn off. So this was purchased with credits made hauling cargo with the Zeus Mark II. Now this one hauls 100 SU cargo more, so this is a 228 SU cargo. 228, something like that, yeah. And as you can see, like it's chunky. He's very big. He's not tiny ship. He's very, very big. So big. There are 2 remote guns on it. One on the aft and one towards the bow, plus the weapons system, the pilot guns. Now the only downside is, and this is something, a couple of things that I do want to nitpick about this ship specifically. One, I feel like because this is designed for cargo, it should actually have tractor beams for the sides and for the rear cargo hold. I feel like that is something that should be included in the design of the ship. The other thing too is the landing gear. The front is fine, right? The front landing gear doesn't bother me. The 2 sponsons, the rear sponsons here, those are way too close together. This thing is incredibly unstable landing on planet. In like any location where there is uneven ground, this thing is super unstable on the ground. And I feel like that would actually be better suited if we had longer leg extension, like landing gear extension from the engine pods. Because if you look at the rear of this ship, like this ship is very, very wide, right? And that would widen the stance out a lot more, and it would make it far more stable when you're doing planetary landing. Because the Max is designed to be kind of a good multi-role all-around ship. Mobile home base, right? You can do exploration with it. You can run mining, small mining operations from it, right? With a couple of Atlas Geos, running cargo pod and stuff like that. You can run cargo with it. Whereas its twin brother, the TAC, is a tactical. It's more of a gunship, right? It plays more of a military role. It's got drop pods and everything for it's more troop transport, vehicle transport for weaponry and things like that. This is more of an all-arounder. Like this is the kind of ship that can be used as a home base. Anyway, we're gonna put this away. We're gonna pull the Zeus back up because the Zeus should be fully loaded at this point. More than fully loaded at this point. And we'll get underway.
Vehicle retrieval system.
Okay, we're going to store the Lancer.
Your vehicle has been moved to a
So yeah,
place
that's the big boy. That's the chunky boy. He's very chunky. But again, the downside is using the rear cargo bay as a vehicle bay. Comes with its own host of issues because then manually loading cargo, because if you try to auto load cargo, it can mess with the vehicles and where they're sitting,
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
which I'm not really being honest.
Your vehicle has been to please visit us again.
Please visit us again. Just give me my Zeus so we can do this run. We'll do we're gonna try to do 2 back and forth between Port Tressler and Levski with the Zeus. And then I'll show you some of the now the great thing is, again, we have a larger ship now. It makes things a lot better for multi-crew stuff and some larger community-based operations using the Starlancer Max as a home base. But it does come with its caveats. One second. I just had probably one of the most delicious bagels handed to me. This thing looks incredible. Now I gotta pull my gloves off because this looks great. Okay. No, I'm into this in a second here. I'm gonna share the experience with you. You guys get to, yeah, I'm gonna share this one because this looks freaking incredible. Wow, my ship looks rough, bro. Okay, she's loaded. All right, all right. Oh, auto load is working. Perfect. But this also means, ooh. Ship's definitely been through some things already. The ship has seen things. Okay, so I'm gonna come down here. And the reason that we're coming down here, so I can open storage. I need, yeah, that's all the medical stuff, right? Tractor beam, do I not? Oh. Fuck. I don't have a Cambrio module on me. You know what? Doesn't matter. We're gonna put the helmet on. Doesn't matter. Okay, let's get underway so I can start nomming on this while we're in Quantum. We're loaded. We're heading to Levski. This is gonna be a perfect time. We can get out of. We can launch from space dock here at Port Tressler. Head to Levski. Head to the Nix Gate.
You are clear to launch.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
Okay.
Takeoff complete.
Oh my God. That looks... Oh, it smells so good.
Collision alert. High. Collision alert. Front.
Okay.
Landing gear raised.
And we're out. Radar,
Thank you,
nothing.
and please visit again.
All right, get the engine spooling. And let's prep for Nix. No. I would very much like to go to Stanton. Thank you. No, Stanton, please. And I want the Nix Gateway. There it is. Okay, perfect. Let's go. Oh my goodness. God, I knew. So, Eliza's daughter, my stepdaughter, she is such an incredible cook.
Auto drive is now on.
All right, we're gonna go 0 on the throttle. So putting the throttle into neutral. So when we drop out, oh my God. Oh, it's been so good. Okay, chat. We're in Quantum anyway, so you're not missing it. Look at this. Look at this, chat. On a poppy seed bagel. By the way, this is heart healthy. It's got cottage cheese. It has like real proper cheddar, unsalted butter, right? Okay. Now for I had to share that with you guys. Cottage cheese, like turkey bacon. Oh my God, this is so good. Oh, Mm-hmm. Oh, hell yeah. This is so good. Hmm. Yep. Worth it. Listen, I'll be honest. Even if this clogged my arteries, I wouldn't care. I'd be fine with it. Fuck yeah. Anyway, how far are we? We're about halfway to the next gateway. Mm-hmm. Worth it. Absolutely worth it.
Quantum fuel is at 75%.
I'm mucking the hell out of this and I don't care. It's so good. Hmm. We just became a mucking channel, chat. Hmm. Yep. Don't give me that look, Tech. Don't you dare, sir. Hmm. Worth it. Hmm. I do need a napkin. Hold on. Oh my God. That was... That's right. Worth the muck. Absolutely best freaking ever. Wow. After eating something like that, I feel like I'm spoiled. Like, that is just ridiculously good. All right, so, now that I've completely ruined everyone's perceptions. All right, so there's the jump point. Somebody coming in or going out? By the way, this entire area was like so busy over the weekend. It was the amount of ships just sitting in the freaking like park in the space lane was beyond ridiculous. All right, so we're traveling 1,000 meters per second. Damn. That's pretty speedy. Also, by the way, you don't slow down very quickly in these when you're at max throttle. So we're gonna cut throttle a bit. I need to know how to get my hands on an Asgard. I want an anvil Asgard. I have a sneaking suspicion that the Asgard is going to require a bit of work. But the Asgard actually falls into a good sort of medium class of hauling ship, even though it's technically designed to be like an equipment, like a military equipment transport. Much like how the Crusader Hercules A2. Is the A2 or the M2? I think both the M2 and the A2 are military grade equipment. It's just one is more for equipment transportation. The other one has bombing capabilities with nukes, by the way, which is always, you know, great option, right? Go the nuclear package. Oop, 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 oop. Ooh. Getting complete. Something I did find out last night, by the way. Is that I found out last night that the Starlancer Max is rough in quantum, or not in quantum, sorry, in jumping through the gates. It's not nimble, let's just put it that way. It's like trying to fly an F-35. It's a Fat Betty. Okay? It's 100% a Fat Betty. Ooh. Mind you, this thing can get a little touchy too, by the way. So we're still flying the Zeus, even though Dad made enough money over the weekend hauling with just the Zeus to purchase the Starlancer Max. No, there is no room in the Starlancer to stand up and block vision. No. Yeah, the F-30, what the Air Force and the Marines and anybody who's used the U.S. F-35 has lovingly referred to it as Fat Betty. That's what they have designated the aircraft. It is the Fat Betty. The USA's own designation for the plane. All right, so there's Levski. Calibrate. And jump. Now with the Starlancer, there is no way to block vision with it. No. It already has limited field of view from the cockpit anyway, so. Oh, Fat Betty, ham-ba-lam. Yeah. It's pretty much, it's something along those lines, yeah. Hambalam. Hi, Slider, welcome back. I came to realize I need to be able to build something that has the functionality of being able to, if I'm using the driving stuff, I put the wheel on, right? So like the idea of using a Moza rather than, because right now, unfortunately, with the Fanatec, that wheel, you can't just pop it on and pop it off because it doesn't have a quick release. I have to put it on, and in order to keep it on, I have to bolt it in, which is a hassle, by the way, just for the record. But design something that would sit over the Moza R5 wheelbase, kind of like a dashboard that allowed me to then, when I'm not doing the driving, to remove the wheel, swap in flight gear, right? But then use it still somewhat MFD style. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. Like it's basically I have to build a rig without being able to build a rig, right? Because I don't have the physical space to have a proper sim rig where you can sort of have some of this stuff in. It's got to be something that's a lot more compact in roughly the amount of space that you would have a wheel stand. And let's be honest, wheel stands are great temporarily, but they're not a long-term solution. And they're really only very one-sided, because with a wheel stand, you can only really have the wheel, the pedals, and the shifter, and possibly a handbrake with some of the more expensive ones. But other than that, you can't start mounting like MFD style stuff or like a dashboard and like flight equipment to it. So you end up with this, you know, very okay. There it is. All right, got it. Nice. I have access to missiles again. They changed some keybinds with some of the weapon systems for the ships with the engineering change, so I didn't realize that the button that I normally had bound isn't bound for that anymore, so I'm gonna have to rebind that. But I did figure out how to do it. Anyway, so back at Levski, we're still in the Zeus. Zeus is looking a little rough at this point, though. She needs a polish. She needs a shine up. Oh my God, that's the Prowler's looking. Oh. Fucking oh crap! That could have been bad. Jesus. We almost bounced into space debris. Wish I could have a dedicated spot. Well, and that's the thing, like, I would love to have a dedicated, like, rig with a screen mounted to it for all of this, and have it separate. But the reality is, while I have some space to have this kind of stuff, I don't have the kind of space that would allow for me to have an actual, like, a proper sim rig with all of the equipment mounted to it with a screen, just its own dedicated spot, right? And I accept that. Like, I'm not, it's just one of those, so I have to get creative with a little bit of engineering to figure out, well, how do I incorporate a large chunk of this stuff then so that it is usable and functional for how I need it to work, while, you know, while maintaining a small footprint, so I can push it off to the side when I'm not using it. Okay, there we go. Landing gears down.
Landing gear deployed.
So I think we'll finish this run up here.
Landing complete.
All right, let's power that off. We're going to go to here and yeah, refuel. All right, thank you. While we're here, I'm gonna pick up Cambria Light SRT. I got all the stuff for it. I just don't have the attachment. It's a bit of a horse's ass, honestly, because I would like to do a little patchwork on my ship here. Because, wow, the ablative armor on this is looking a little rough. It's looking worn. I love the worn look of it though, but I want my ship to look all squeaky clean. She's been through some stuff, guys. It is nice to see the wear and tear though. Like that is some attention to detail to see even inside the landing struts. There's wear and tear. That is attention to detail. Because when we first pulled out the Zeus to start this, all of that was super clean and shiny and brand new looking. It was spotless. Like showroom perfect. It is definitely not spotless after this. Okay, so we're gonna store that. She's definitely not spotless anymore. And the ship, quite honestly, has served us so well so far. Because, I mean, ultimately, again, with this, after we sell this load of cargo, we're probably going to be sitting at about 6 million credits. So we were able to earn enough with the Zeus Mark II to purchase the Starlancer Max for 8.9 million Alpha UEC. And we're almost back up to 6 million credits. Yep, what?
Really? Tell you the truth, give me a bowl of porridge in the morning and I'm right. Well, that's the way it goes. Bishop eats a bowl every morning.
That man was very angrily. Home and Hearth, wait, what? Is this gotta be, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, that's. All right, so we're gonna go up. We're gonna do our little trade. I'm gonna look for the SRT component I need for the multi-tool. So we're gonna sell our wares, make our money. Let's see what we've got here. All right, commodity shop. Station, Zeus Mark II. Okay, max it. Sell. Confirm. All right, there we go. So it's processing that order. We'll give it a moment to process that. So some of the kiosks have been a little on the slow side processing this stuff. So rather than, you know, fuss with it, because let's just be brutally honest and clear. When you try to push these systems sometimes and speed up the process, it ends up wasting time. You take more time and you run the risk of it bugging out. So there you go. See, we did that. Boom, done, right? And then we go construction materials, 2, max. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. We'll let that load. Okay, there we go. Okay, so that puts us under, again, we made the money and then spent more money to get a larger load going back, but not a big deal in the grand scheme of things for me. Cargo shop. Okay, I want miscellaneous. Okay, what if we go personal weapons? Multi-tool, orbit mining. True. Ah, they don't have the All right, well, we're gonna quick buy that. I'm gonna just throw that back on my back anyway. I should have one of these. We'll do that. Here we go. Success. The fact that they don't have the Cambrio freaking SRT. Yeah, orbit mining. I want to get one of these hard hats at some point with the freaking lamp on it. I want to go like full on. The boots, the work boots. I want the like Odyssey 2 undersuit. Mind you, I do have a Novikov. I do have an Novikov exploration suit. It's beefy, but it's super slow. You move like a freaking tank with it.
Do what you gotta do.
Okay. Take care of that.
Yeah, I feel that.
Airlock. Surface cargo services, airlock exterior. Nope. No, thank you.
Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers. What's good for you? The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily. Guild membership's gonna lapse soon. I haven't needed to mine in years, so just kind of let it slip.
I figure having getting the true hole tractor for the larger one is probably just again 20,000 investment, not a big deal. I wanted to see this, by the way, because this looks refinery, ore sales, supplies, control room. We haven't been down here, and I'm like, man, look at this. Look at this freaking space. Man, it's kind of crazy. Okay, here we go. Maybe we've got something here. Shop terminal. All right, what do we got? All the aero core. I've got all the aero core stuff, so that's not a big deal. There it is. Embryo light. Okay. Buy one of those too. The reason I'm buying one of those is, oh, they don't have the large camber. Oh, they don't have the okay, that's fine. Whatever. Not a big deal. I've got a couple of these canisters, so that's not really a huge deal. Oh, ow. My God, that hurt. Miscellaneous. Oh. Armor undersuits. Okay. It's Pembroke exploration suit. Oh yeah, that's the heavy utility suit. That'd be more like doing EVA style stuff, which is pretty dope. I have a helmet to go with it. I just don't have the suit. Ore sales. All right, so if we're ever doing some mining out here, this is definitely the place to come. Okay, good to know. I need a terminal to pick my goodies up at. Oh, hold on. We almost goofed on it. Okay. No. RMC canister. I don't know. I think they're both equally about the same amount of time, so we're just gonna wait down here.
Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
Vertical people mover.
The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
Looks like we're gonna have to grab a little bit of noms too. Yeah, this will be the Grand Bazaar. Yep. And then the docking area. The hangars and habs.
How about you? You got?
Not sure if you heard, but Kelsey got hit.
Stand clear of
Shell of their
disembarking
sister
Tell you the
is
truth,
moving back to
give me a bowl
Kestra
of
after the
porridge in the
funeral.
morning and I'm right.
That's 2 more Alliance guns/towers.
Okay, hangars and habs. There we go. Customs. Well, we're in customs. I don't want customs. I want my medium hangar, please. Thanks for coming in and being here on Monday. For those of you who don't know, Friday night I had a sleep study. I was involved in my first ever sleep study, and I will 100% unequivocally say that it sucked. Worst fucking sleep of my life. It was rough. Okay, so we'll remove the tractor beam. Yeah, okay. And we'll put that there. Canister full. How do I use this? I don't want to salvage. Repairs not needed. Okay. Oh, what? Oh, that is cool. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. I have not fully not repair material. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. Hold on. Let's run into the ship here. Not gonna lie, sleep study I've done is extremely fucking stupid. Oh, let's study your sleep by removing you from the place you normally sleep and put. So here, okay, so the place that I did my sleep study, actually was more like being in a fairly nice hotel. So it wasn't done in a hospital. The sleep clinics here, each of the rooms there's art on the walls. The lighting is really nice. Like it is like really, really crisp and super clean and ultra modern. And You don't have a bunch of machines in your room. You've got like a thing that is strapped to your chest where all the sensors that are plugged into you plug into, and it's all, everything is remote. Everything is over Bluetooth, right? So, and then you've got a thing attached to your wrist that has for your heart monitor, right? And these two devices communicate with each other, and then they can communicate with a centralized system over Bluetooth, and track all of your vitals, track your brainwave activity while you're sleeping and everything else, like eye movement, body movement, the whole bit. So my issue was though is the bed was super nice. It was really comfortable. The pillow was really nice. It wasn't like being in a hospital. My issue was I want to mount my yoke and throttle to a board that I can quickly install and remove with one latch. Dude, that sounds actually really cool. The issue was like, so there were two sensors behind my ears, right? Which was actually, it was right here, right at the hinge point for my jaw, which was to help like monitor some of the jaw movement while I slept. The problem was is if I rolled onto my side, is that it would then pinch, right? And that would wake me up. My problem was just it was hard for me to get comfortable, and it wasn't because of the bed itself. It was just because of the placement of where some of these sensors were. That was the issue for me, right? That was ultimately the problem. All right, hold on. I want to... Wait, what? Hold on. Okay, so I want to do this. Okay. So if we do this, okay, so now that this is actually loaded, let me open this. There's not needed. Okay, here we go. This is freaking cool as hell, man. Fuck yeah. Oh, hell yeah. The relays are good too. Not repair. Oh my god, this. Okay. I'm kind of liking this. All right, now that this is actually loaded with material. Integrity. Okay. No. Very cool. Now that being said, you know, it's gonna be nice in, you know, anywhere from like 4 to 6 weeks ish. I will have, you know, answers to some of the more concerning underlying issues with my sleep. This is freaking wild, man. I like the fact that I can now check my components to actually repair them. Avionics. No, don't. All right. Okay. Hell yeah. All right. Let's go outside here really quick. I want to check the ship, the exterior of the ship. Now that we have material in here. So the wear and tear, okay. So the wear and tear is just, that's it. It's wear and tear. Repair's not needed. Repair's not needed. Okay. So we can literally walk around the ship here and check components. Individual thrusters, maneuver thrusters. Okay, wow, this is actually wild. I'm totally down with this. I love the fact that we can walk around the ship like this and actually check to see what's busted and what's not. Fuel port. Like you can check the individual thrusters. And it literally tells you, you know, repairs not needed. That is freaking wild. All right, hold on. We're going to go back inside here. And then we'll get underway. I haven't really taken the opportunity to truly engulf myself in some of the engineering stuff since 4.5. So doing this and actually kind of getting that, you know, hands-on vibe with it is just like totally freaking all right, let's put this away for a moment. So I've got to unlock the, so I locked the docking port. Wait, what? Unlock that. All right, this, by the way, is kind of obnoxious, but I don't know what it is specifically. What? Whoa, no. What in the actual... It's this weird little lag going on here. Okay, open that door. There we go. Okay. You can actually see the frustration coming. Listen, sometimes the features catch me out, okay? I will 100% fully admit that. Sometimes I get caught out by the feature set in Star Citizen. And I'm like, bro, that's listen, that's I was supposed to be using the terminal, not turning the fuse, you know, into my personal plaything. Yeah, you see the frustration, the disappointment across my face. Yes. Okay, this is what I wanted. Thank you. You for opening this. Oh, nope, definitely not that. There we go. Okay, so. You know, I actually don't mind the fact that the ship has this wear and tear on it. I really don't. Don't mind at all. Not even a little bit. So the ship apparently has 1% damage, but my guess is it's just damage to the like the skin. So it doesn't really affect the overall. Doesn't really affect the overall you know, gameplay aspect. Just the ship now has some weathering to it, which is actually quite nice. Okay. Oh, no. We can put that away. Let's go. We don't believe you can, you mister, can have 98% health. Shh. I mean, I just have to accept that I can't do anything about this. We're gonna go up here. Listen. Sometimes I just have to accept what is. Because I want to, but because I have no choice but to. Okay. No, that needs to be closed. Thank you. And that needs to be closed. Thank you. All right. Everything seems to be ship shape. We've battened down the hatches. Cargo is secured.
You're clear to take off.
Take off.
Okay. All right. We got.
Landing gear raised. Collision alert. Front.
I see an awful lot of larger ships just lurking around this area. Like, it's crazy. I'm just gonna have to accept that the ship is weathered. All right, Stanton Gateway. Let's go. Calibrate. Wait.
Quantum drive is now up.
Okay. Oh my God. My food, ooh, I gotta take care of the foodstuffs. That's looking a little rough. Okay, so we're gonna head back. We're gonna see what we get for this load. And I think after we return to Port Tressler with this load specifically, we'll see where we're sitting credit-wise. We'll pull the Star Lancer out. and we'll do some ops with the Starlancer. I think we'll stick to just running stuff specifically in Stanton. For that, we'll see how it goes. Now, the one thing about operating the Starlancer is it is considerably more expensive to run that ship, but with it being a larger ship, kind of comes with the territory, right? Like, I wasn't expecting it would be cheaper being in a much larger ship, but there we go. There it is. There's the jump point. Howdy, howdy. Howdy, howdy. All right, we're gonna reduce throttle a bit. I think we'll come half throttle. Feel like that, yeah, should be pretty good. Should have slept better. No, listen. The way the problem isn't should have slept better. I had the worst fucking sleep I've ever had. I ever recall having in the sleep study. It's because you've got a bunch of shit strapped, like you've got stuff, electrodes, all like strapped to your skull, and it's not should have slept better. It's just jackass. Listen, sir, should have slept better. I'ma slap the shit out of you. Yeah, because sleep is a skill set. Yeah, absolute zero sleep achievements. You're right, there are zero sleep Steam achievements. It's true. None. No Steam sleep achievements or sleep Steam achievement. Not a one. Oop, oop. There it is. I'm a leaf on the wind. Watch how I soar. Too soon? Sorry, Wash. Cloud Imperium Games willing to buy a Firefly class ship, codenamed Serenity, for me and my crew. Willing to buy. Dude, it'll never be $100. You kidding me? If they did something like that, that thing would come with a $1,200 price tag. Let's be fucking real with it. Let's be real about it. That would come with a $1,200 fucking price tag. You know damn well it's come with it. They do $250. You think so? I think it'd be over $1,000. I legitimately think it would be over $1,000. Here's the thing. For the reason that I believe it would actually be about $1,000 or more is because they're going to play on that nostalgia, and they know people will pay it. And they know a lot of people will pay it. There are people who will make themselves fucking broke on a credit card to pay for that. Because it's not, because they know it, just the idea of it being a Firefly class ship based on the Serenity from the show Firefly, it would sell. So they're not going to cut themselves short. They would sell it at a top tier price because they know they could. Because then that would also cover the cost for the licensing. Because guess who they're licensing that from? Fucking Disney. Do you think Disney is gonna let that out of their freaking grubby ass little dirty hands for cheap? Not a chance. Not a freaking chance. You're dealing with the House of Mouse. We know what their licensing costs. Not a freaking chance. They'd have to sell it at 1,000. But the thing is, though, the crazy part is people would buy it. People would freaking make themselves broke and starve themselves to buy that ship. 100%. 100%. Even though it might be a mid-tier ship, needed more binds, reinstall it, reinstall Boeing Quadrant. Oh my god. Nice co-pilot. I mean what would you be doing with the Quadrant though? 3 throttles. What do you 3 toggles, yeah. The 400i is actually a decent ship. It's a little ship. It's the 400i is an exploration ship. A lot of people use it for like some mid-range cargo and right, like the 400i, people it's got a like a bike storage spot specifically for the bike, so people who will throw like their space bike in there, right? So it's a throttle to pair with the Omni strafe. That is what I used to do. I'd let go of the strafe, then push the throttle into position. Okay, I see. Interesting. Okay, so this entire run should bring us up over 6 mil. I'm thinking about 6.2 when all is said and done. Slider, were you here when we did the walk around of the Starlancer Max while I was waiting for this ship to get loaded? Or unloaded and loaded? Yeah, loaded. 400i is one of my fave. But really only fly it to land and walk by the nose gear. Those looks. Damn, Trey Newton. Nice. Very nice. I love it. I mean, the thing is, though, is the 400 is kind of like the 400 is a space yacht. Ultimately, at the end of the day, it is a fucking space yacht. It is, you got to be playing the yacht rock, right? The nose gear on it, the 400i, the nose gear on it is pretty dope. Can confirm. Okay, you know what? Well, we're gonna put the throttle into the neutral position, so when we drop out here, I'm not instantly freaking, you know, murdered. H. I would very much like a water, please. Chug a lug. That water down the hatch. You know, when we finally get proper gravity generators working on the ship, you know what's not going to happen anymore after that? We're not going to have people freaking getting KO'd every time the ship jumps or drops out of freaking quantum. That's going to ruin a lot of fun for some people. Get me some space burrito going. Hell yeah. All right. Well, I got real worried there for a second. I was like, oh, god damn, don't do it. Don't do it, bro. Don't do it. I'm kind of looking forward to 4.6, by the way. I'm really looking forward to Star Citizen 4.6. It looks like we're going to finally start seeing a little bit of the crafting stuff that's coming into play. One of the oldest original ships, the RSI Aurora, is finally getting the gold standard pass. Only been fucking 12 years, you know. They're finally giving it the gold standard, which is really nice to see. How? There it is. There it is. Okay, now we're good. We're just scraping. We're scraping that frickin'. Yeah, the 400 seems to be fairly popular with a lot of people. Again, it does have a very unique. It's got a unique profile as ships go. I like me more the like this, the RSI, this one here, like this, the Zeus Mark II. Like this one kind of just gives me like, oh my God, look at the underside. That is seeing some work, man. This ship has seen work. So while I don't, so here's the thing. I don't mind the patina on a ship, right? We already checked the ship out. The ship is like fine. It has that patina. It has that wear and tear. The physical body, I'm not a fan of that. No, that's gotta be. Okay, here we go. I'm like, don't ask. I like verifying my weapons are working, okay? That appears to be an Asgard. That is an Anvil Asgard. Where in the fuck do I get one of those? And how much is it? Because Dad wants one. I want an Anvil Asgard. There's been this weird device latency though, like keyboard and mouse latency. What in the? What the hell was that?
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
That was so weird. Hey, Altature. Hello, welcome. Yeah, sticks. Well, so here's the thing. I'm actually using a stick and a throttle. I'm using a HOTUS, not a hostess. I would love to, so my main stick is a VKB. I'm using the VKB NXT Evo. It's a nice stick, love it. I want to get the Omni throttle. I want to get a left-hand Omni throttle. $100% want an Omni throttle. For this, or even like Elite Dangerous, Omni throttle. All the way. I run dual VKB Gladiators, left side Omni with pedals. Ooh, that sounds good. Very nice. Very nice. I don't mind how Star Citizen controls with keyboard and mouse, but I do much prefer the tactile feel of using stick. I've spent a lot of time with flight simulators, DCS World, Arma, you know, Microsoft Flight Sim, stuff like that. So I'm more comfortable with the flight equipment. There's been times where I've just wanted to play this in the evening and I couldn't be bothered to connect up my gear, so I just, you know, keyboard and mouse it, because I'm just doing like cargo runs and stuff like that. Roll is on the pedals. See, here's the thing. I'm more of a traditional, my roll is on my stick. My pedals are yaw. because again, I'm more used to the I'm more used to how it works in regular flight, and I feel like that might actually really come into play when we get proper atmospheric flight.
Welcome to the
So rather than change how I'm used to flying, I'm like, you know what? I'll just stick with what I know. It works for the time being. And when they give us proper, true atmospheric flight modes, yeah, pitching yaw stick is just easier for aiming the nose and flying. Yeah. Most of my stuff is PvE anyway. Like I do a lot of cargo stuff, mining, salvage, right? All that mundane work, collecting the materials needed for everybody else to keep their ships in the sky. And trust me, when we get crafting, you fucking know I'm gonna be mining up a shitload of materials to start doing some building. I'm gonna be crafting all sorts of stuff. Or I will be the go-to for the raw material. One way or the other, I'm in the market. I'm not discounting myself in any way, shape, or form. I can do combat. I do enjoy doing some like bounty hunting and stuff like that, security contract stuff, but I prefer the more mundane, you know, Joe average, hauling cargo, running salvage, you know, doing a little bit of cleanup on aisle 6. That's kind of the nice thing about this game is you get that free agency, right? You know, I'm just good old, you know, law-abiding citizen of the UEE, just trying to while my days away and make enough bank for retirement. I'll buy myself a nice piece of land on Microtech in the green. I fucking sound like a goddamn homesteader at this point. It's like, holy shit. Okay. Yeah, we're selling that. Hell yeah, let's go. Okay, not messing with it. Just gonna let the law of averages play out here. Perfect. 6 mil. There it is. So, with the Zeus Mark II, over the course of 5 streams. Now, I did a little bit of work over the weekend too, but the point of this entire 5 stream kind of series in Star Citizen, dealing with just flying the Zeus, was to show that even with a smaller ship with only 128 SCU of cargo, that you can find routes that you're doing loops where you're hauling to one location, and from that location you're hauling back to your home port, and you're able to continuously make money in a fairly reasonable amount of time to then start purchasing other ships. Because out of this, we were able to generate enough income to purchase a Starlancer Max, purchase 2 Atlases, right? Get the Ursa medical vehicle, which is now in the Starlancer, along with the two Atlases, and really kind of make a go of it. And still, after buying an Atlas, we've still got 6 million credits. We're discussing a dockable medic for our crew here. My favorite gameplay is medic, and I wish there were fewer oh my god, the bait beacons are terrible. And more players legitimately asking for aid taxi. I'll load a nurse in the back of a Corsair and set out that way. See, Alta, honestly, that is great. So I've got a friend of mine, also one of my moderators, a community member and a moderator, who is a real life paramedic, right? Like fully trained, lots of field time as a paramedic, right? Has worked in that industry for years, saving people's lives, going all over the US, right? Predominantly in California, but has worked in other states. And that was one of the things that he had actually talked about playing Star Citizen, is that's the kind of gameplay loop he wants, like proper space ambulance stuff, being a paramedic, being a field medic, right? Doing all that stuff. Who flies with Chara in game? Oh, really? Damn, that is awesome. That is cool. That's so freaking wicked. That's what I mean. Like, but you're right. There are a lot of bait beacons, and that's why I don't take the like. There have been times where I'm like, I kind of want to try that gameplay loop, where you get like the Pisces medical ship or something too, for that matter, like a small little just medical ship, and you go out with it and you take on some of those beacons. But the problem is a lot of them are bait beacons, and there are other players who are sitting there waiting for you to show up so they can just fucking take your shit. So that's where, here's the thing. I think this is where the Terrapin medical ship really comes into play strong, right? If we get the proper long-range scanning and probing options that the Terrapin is supposed to offer, but you have that on top of it having the med bay and having the medical capacity, honestly think that's a great way to go. And isn't there, what is it, the Perseus? No, not the Perseus. Is it the Perseus that they're doing a medical variant? Well, and yeah, like anything that's classified as exploratory or expeditionary should have like top of the line long range scanning and probing, by comparison to, say, like my Zeus, my Zeus Mark II CL. It's a cargo ship, right? So yeah, while I need to be able to scan and everything else, I'm not going to need the longer range scanning options or the ability to launch probes, because it's not an exploration ship. But you go over to the Zeus Mark II ES, which is an exploration ship. That one should then come with functional longer range scanners, probing capabilities, like capacity to launch probes, right? Stuff like that. Pledges currently Cuddy Black, Corsair, Pirate Gladius. Oh, you got the Pirate Gladius? Nice. F7A Mark II and Nursa. So I have one single pledge ship. One. My Drake Golem. That Drake Golem is actually was an upgrade from my original pledge ship, was the Pisces, which was 4 years ago. Actually, almost going on 5 years now. So my basic pledge ship was the Pisces, but I got it when we still had the combo package with Squadron 42 and your starter pack. So it was one of those, right? Yeah. I was like, because I grew up playing Freelancer. I grew up I loved Freelancer. I loved the Wing Commander game series, right? Like all of the games that Chris Roberts had his hands in, I've played all of them and I fucking loved them. So when I found out that it wasn't, Star Citizen was not just the verse that we experience right now, but it was also going to be a single player, heavy campaign driven game, Squadron 42, which has a very, very visceral Wing Commander kind of vibe to it. I'm like, yeah. So when I bought my package, I made sure that because it was still available, I got the Pisces with Squadron 42, right? Worth the money. And then this year, or last year, I mean, I upgraded my Pisces to the Drake Golem because I felt the Golem was a good starter ship to get you going, because mining capacity, right? It gave you the ability to do a little bit of mining with this tiny ass little ship. For small private servers, if I could open a private instance with like 5 friends in the verse. I mean, I think ultimately though, if you read all the information and you see all of the interviews with Chris Roberts, he doesn't want the verse to be like that. He wants it to be this full on, heavy duty, like wild ass Expanse style universe, right? He wants this to be like this entire, like thousands upon thousands of players all on top of each other, and I kind of get that, and that like Squadron 42 is going to be more of that, single player challenging, but you know, still. Oh, that was a stutter.
Hi.
Getting a little nervous, bruh.
Things are getting pretty desperate in the UAE. I'm one bad boy away from joining an outlaw pack. Kinda doing the right thing when you're married.
Trying to, well, and that's the thing, like, I've had my experiences getting griefed doing hauling,
It's a bit backwards that more people
and I
take
agree,
the
like, it is
championship than the last
fucking
election.
frustrating.
People need to get their priorities straight.
It is incredibly frustrating. Actually, I already have. I need the Cambrio SRT, don't. Okay. All right. Fine. Fine. That means we are going to have to go down to New Babbage. At some point, I have to pick up all the upgrade components for my Starlancer. But that is not for today. I'm not talking about piracy either. I got the game balance with piracy, but just shooting down the Reclaimer, I'm piloting with no... Well, no. I've had that too. I'm not talking about the I totally understand what you meant. See, here's the thing. If I'm being pirated and somebody's actually stealing the stuff from me and taking the cargo, I'm fine with that. It doesn't bother me at all, right? That's part of the gameplay. Okay, that would be a lot. It can be frustrating, but I understand that is also part of the gameplay, right? That being said, though, right, in that case, and I've had people just literally follow me around and just shoot me down, and they're not stealing my cargo, they're not doing anything. It's just I pop out of dock and I'm getting shot by the same fucking person 4, 5, 6, 7 times in a row, like they're following me around the goddamn server. Is keeping them talking long enough to get a buddy in something heavy in server to show up and peel them off me. So I've had a couple of times where I was running a Caterpillar, doing hauling with a Caterpillar, and I had friends flying escort in Gladiuses with me, right? And you know, and then someone running the remote turret on the front of the freaking cat, on the front of the Caterpillar. And you know, my friends running the Gladiuses, and then one of them moved over to running a one of the Scorpius, which was way more fun. That is so much more fun. You know what I mean? Oh, nope. Oh, God, no. Let me out.
Welcome to the
Oh, yeah,
Airport
no.
Vehicle
Scorpius
Retrieval
is so much fun.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
No, large. Why did it? I was like, I get concerned when it says medium hangar, and I'm like, no. That's a large ship. That does not go in the medium hangar. It goes in a large hangar because it's got a Nursa and it's got an Atlas in it. Plus, it has cargo capacity. It's just a large hangar. It's not. It's just not in here. But
To the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
all right, so we're gonna pull the Starlancer out.
Your vehicle has
We
been
did the final run with the Zeus, and now it's time to check out its upgrade that we were able to earn the credits and purchase using the Zeus. I always love how great, like, this is absolutely freaking crazy. 100%. What I find even crazier is that in the docking info, it still shows that the Starlancer Max crew of 1. running cargo in the Corsair until I can buy something larger. Yeah. So chances are, so how I started this entire journey out was, I started using the Drake Golem, mined up enough material to rent a Connie Taurus.
Identify yourself.
And Altature, thank you so much for that follow. Appreciate that. And then started doing some cargo stuff with that. And then ran some of the cargo missions to work on some of the reputation, but also just, it was a little bit more of a safer bet because I wasn't having to rely on using my own money, right? So the return on that was a little bit safer. And from there, I ground up the credits in order to buy myself the Zeus Mark II in game. Yeah, so there's the Nursa, which, by the way, the Nursa's headlights being constantly on, fucking triggering. Like, I hit the switch on the dashboard, the headlights are off, and yet, no, they're not. Headlights are still on. This thing is powered off. At least it's supposed to be. Yeah, everything's powered off. So it's like, why are the headlights still on? You know what I mean? All right, let's do this. Let's enter the passenger seat here for a second. Also, for whatever reason, when I'm in the in a ground vehicle, if I don't have my head tracking on, it won't let me do squat.
Welcome to Roberts Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
It won't let me move the camera around inside. And I don't know how that happened. All of a sudden, it's just like, no, you're not allowed to do this. And it's like, all right, well, fuck me, I guess. Nope, don't need shields, nope. Repair all.
System off.
That was weird. I haven't got anything for head tracking yet. I just got, so here's the thing though, is I can look around with the mouse when I'm in ships. It's only ground vehicles that I can't, for whatever reason, I have to have the head tracking turned on. Because moving my mouse around won't let me do squat. Like, even if I hold the F key, and if I turn head tracking off, right? So head tracking's not on, right? It won't let me, like, I can't do anything with it. It's freaking weird. It's a little obnoxious. See? Enable headlights, disable headlights. They're turned off. The headlights are turned off. See, and even my queue is working, but the headlights are stuck on.
System off.
Yeah, I've noticed recently, like, even my, like, because I've got a rock, right? And I sometimes when I'm doing ground mining, as much fun as the geo is, in a lot of cases, I prefer mining with the rock. I melted my rock for the Nursa. I found out, then found out about the baby. Yeah. So then everything that I've got other than the golem, I have a Mirai, one of the hover bikes. I got that as some kind of a reward. And my Aurora MR, and I'm not exactly sure why I got the Aurora MR. The Aurora MR and the Mirai, can't remember what the classification of the bike is. I got those as like rewards for something. But the only ship that I own, like outright, that I purchased with cash was the Pisces, which then got melted and turned into the Golem. Everything else, like my Nursa, the Atlases, the Geo, my Rock, I've got an RSI Lynx, the Zeus, this ship. They've all been purchased with in-game currency, right? Like I ground the living hell out of it, right? Like, and that's the thing. I think that's the other thing that might be off-putting to some people. Personally, I'm fine with it. I don't mind games where you got to do a little bit of grind and put some work in, but I know that it can be off-putting to a lot of people. Anyway, I am going to just leave you guys hanging out here for a couple of moments. I'm gonna get up, I'm gonna stretch, I'm gonna grab a short break, I'm gonna go use the bathroom, refill my water. When I come back, we're gonna take this thing out. We're gonna do some cargo with the Starlancer Max that we've earned from just grinding runs and earning credits with the Zeus Mark II. I'm trying to end up with a pledge hanger of starter vessels in loops that I like so that day one post wipe, I can just, ooh, that's smart. That's smart. Okay, I'll be back in a few moments. All right, chat. I'm back. Thanks for hanging out. Why you being so quiet? Y'all being quiet is like a goddamn ghost town in here. What the hell? Whoa, 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 whoa. Why are we reing? Golden, you coming in here, you just re. Why? Why you just doing the re? Huh? What's that all about? Why are you doing the re? Huh? Well, okay, well, good. If you're snacking, that means that you don't have to worry about it. You don't need to be reing. By the way, for those of you who didn't know, I didn't realize that I did not have the chat overlay on today for the stream on the streaming PC until I got up to grab break. And all of a sudden my brain went, something's missing on the screen. I will read if I want to. You just never mind. Don't you disobey Dad. Hi, John. Yeah, that's what the problem is. I got thrown off because, you know. Wait a minute. Is it? Okay, let's grab a contract here. Let's see what we got. Okay. Planetary. Local. They're direct. It's small. It's just tiny. Stellar. Anything? Why? Wait. I'm like, dude. All right. Junior. We got any member stuff? Member medium 77K, huh? And this is all going to. So it's all coming from the same place. Collect stems from Port Tressler. That's not that much, but that's pretty decent, chat. Collect waste, collect scrap, collect waste. So we're collecting from... Oh. It's not. See, I want to do these ones, but... The problem is every time we've gone to one of these Onyx facilities, there's no cargo there. Nope, I have no idea what the hell Sundrop is. Not a clue. Not a clue. Don't know. I don't know why an Alberta phone number would be calling me. I don't. It says it's verified. Valid number. Alberta. I don't know who the fuck that is. Don't care. Don't care. Don't. No. Okay, so that is acting really funky, by the way. The contract screen is acting so freaky. Oh, now it seems to be doing better. Okay, there we go. 1 million Jorit. Okay. How easy is this to do? Sundrop is a citrus flavored soda, so grapefruit. Oh, okay, cool. I can't drink sodas anyways. No artificial sweetener, no artificial sugars. I can eat like regular basic fruit, but nothing with any kind of artificial sweetening in it. So no candies, no sodas, no desserts. I've also got to be, most of my stuff, I have to make sure it's heart healthy. Going through the files, I've seen a couple of allusions to a specific lab sample that would potentially be useful to have our people analyze. Not sure where it is exactly, but if you hunt around Onyx facility, you should find the sample and bring it to me. Contract investigator actions. Explore the Onyx facility research wing, track down the lab sample, and deliver it to Bygenie Point above ArcCorp. Be wary of hostile forces on site. Travel to Onyx in a vehicle that can be stored in a large hangar. Okay, so I need an ASE lab sample. How easy are these to do? I mean, it's 1,000,000 credits. I mean, it's 1,000,000 credits. Can I do that solo? Wicklow is very hungry. Of course he's hungry again. Cave Copian. Oriole Quasi-Grazer Egg. Baroque Gem. Karenite. I can't find Karenite. Never heard of one being found. The lab sample? Really? Have you done any of that stuff? Like even with a group? Revenant Pod. Proto. I have Proto. Or rather, I've done the Proto thing. Yeah, Karenite. The Karenite is the problem, right? Fucking radiant Valkar eggs. Valkar pearls, and they're only giving me 442,000 credits for that? Are you freaking kidding me? Bro. Palladium ore. Jocklium ore. Radiant Copian horns. I have a Moshi play. Ooh, I've returned. Alta. I have a question. Have you done the Jort dossier, picked up the lab sample for 1,000,000 credits? Or do you know of anyone who's done that, and can it be done solo? I cannot eat Girl Guide cookies. Again, sugar. Doctor's orders. And unlike most people, I will do what my doctor tells me to do so I fucking live longer. Because I would rather live longer and give up some of the treats and the stuff that, you know, are very tasty, but are very toxic for us anyways. The crazy part is the first week of having to make these lifestyle changes, I had the worst fucking headaches. You know why I had those headaches? Because I cut all sugar out of my diet. They still have sugar though, Golden. They're not sugar free. Is lacking full information. Kinda, yeah. I mean, and that's the thing is, see, for me, it's not dropping weight because for me, it's, being that I will be 53 this year, diabetes is on both sides of the family. I have signs that I'm pre-diabetic. My cholesterol is through the fucking roof. And I also have, I have to cut alcohol out for the next 6 to 8 months while they do some liver function testing because, and I'm not a heavy drinker anyways. Like on average, I'll have 1 or 2 alcoholic beverages in a month. Yeah, the beatus. So, and the thing is, like, I'm physically in relatively decent health, right? Like I've been pretty active most of my life. I've had some injuries. I've put in the work and the physio and everything to recover from those injuries. But like for the most part though, like again, I spent 30 years where I was a smoker, right? I don't smoke anymore. I quit, but still like that takes its toll. I didn't always eat super healthy, right? Like when I was in my 20s and 30s, I ate like crap. I ate absolute shit. I'm paying the price now. Here's the thing. I'm going to be perfectly and bluntly honest with every single person in here right now. Do not gamble your fucking future for an immediate return today. Don't. Because in a lot of cases, it doesn't turn into, I'm one of the few lucky rare people that it's preventative medicine, so it doesn't, so it can be retracted and pulled back. For most people, y'all aren't that lucky. Statistically, most people will end up with something serious that you can't come back from. I gambled and won. I bet against the house, and luckily I won. But unfortunately, that's not how it usually works. And for the record, I shouldn't even be here on camera. A lot of the stuff that I did when I was younger should have ended my very existence on this planet. Collect titanium from Port Tressler. That's not that much titanium. That's 99. You know what? Let's take that one. Sure. We're going to accept that offer. Okay. We're already at Port Tressler. Perfect. Okay. This is what we're going to do. Nope. This is how we're doing it. Okay. Let's get it. Let's get out of the... Yeah, I shouldn't even be sitting here. Share is unavailable. There are no... I'm not trying... I didn't push share. Fuck off, bro. I'm not trying to share. Not trying to share. I don't care. No. Why is that still on my screen? Go away. Go away. I didn't ask. So yeah, the issue is right now though is my bilirubin count. Now this is something that this has been a continuous ongoing situation for the better part of 15 years now. 3 weeks of work until I'm on vacation. Nice. And the issue has always been that every time they do blood work on me, my bilirubin is high. Like it's elevated. Again, as somebody who doesn't, you know, drink a lot of alcohol or anything, well, that's strange, no? I'm not really sure what that's all about, but are you gonna close? I might have to restart the client, I think. Yeah, that goes up, that closes. Finally. Okay, well that works. I'm animations are kind of off right now. Hey, there it is. All right. Nope. We're going to go around this way. Okay. We're going to do it from this. And by the way, Alta, thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, like it's one of those, I just did the sleep study. So I went in on Friday for a sleep study because I have obstructive sleep apnea. Say that 5 times fast. So it's going to be a couple of weeks before I get the results back from that. They'll call me first. Their sleep special, like they have doctors that specialize in sleep conditions. They'll call me and talk to me first. And then from there, the information is also passed on to my GP, my general practitioner. And then from there, it'll get handled on that end as well. All right, so what do we got? These are 2 SCU. Okay, so. Okay, so we've got. Last place we want to go to is, so this will be 1 SCU, so this is 3, okay. Okay, so this is for Gray Cat. There's Gray Cat 6. 2 and 4 is 6. There you go. Okay. And that will be 7. That's for New Babbage. And then this will be the 10 for Sakura Sun Goldenrod. Okay, so we're going to go Sakura Sun Goldenrod. By the way, there's a reason that I am not using the Atlas right now. I find sometimes the Atlas is kind of bugged. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That's right, Shabs. Diabetes. I'm trying to I would rather get to a point where I am less likely to have health issues from the beatus. That makes sense. Okay, we're gonna grab you. Oh, shiza. You. Like, even if it's as simple as I just remain in a pre-diabetic state. Is your puppers okay now? Okay, so I'm gonna throw this in here. Yeah, I know that she's got dementia, and that in turn can end up making things good days and bad days, right? Okay, so this is a 1 SCU? Yeah, 1 SCU. Just 1 SCU, so that's... Yeah, good days and bad days. It's, you know, it's similar to us, like, people when we get dementia, right? It's... That's rough, man, honestly. Like, geez. Okay, so this is the last load, so we're gonna put this down at that end. Oh. Bruh. Okay, and last but not least, a 6 for Gray Cat Stanton can go in the... Whoa, hold on. Go in the... So this is only for one side, so this is one contract. I kind of wish you could open one side or the other at a time. Okay, so Sakura Sun Goldenrod, Gray Cat, New Babbage. Time for some vulture work. Gonna see if I can pull some good components out of rack. Ooh, that's nice. I like the sound of that, honestly. I'm looking forward to the time when we can we pop the fuel port and we can actually run our own fuel lines and manually fuel our ship. That is going to be cool AF when we can do that. Just saying. I want the military components that used to be in Cousin Crows. Yeah, like the XL1. Yeah, listen, Shabs, I would love to be able to do that too. Trust me. It's frustrating. I wanted to go. Isn't that where I've got to go to buy the Anvil Asgard? That's where I've got to go to buy the Asgard, yeah? Right, that's only 100K, but still. Shabs, this is the ship that we were finally able to buy doing all those runs with the Zeus. This is it. 17 mil for the Asgard. Yep, 17 mil. Sounds about right. Connie, Phoenix for life, though. I mean, I get the Phoenix is a pretty pimp ship, by the way, just for the record. Absolutely 100% agree. The Phoenix, pimp AF, right? No, I love the Starlancer. This is the ship that I would like to have as a liveaboard. Connie Nielsen, the actor? No, but Slider. Hey, Slider. I don't know if you've seen this ship. Okay, so there's the escape. There's the evac. Look, we've got a pool table, bro. We've got a bar, right? We've got a full kitchen. Some other asshole pulled into my... Dude, I think it's your character model is bugged, and you've got to go into your account settings on the Robert Space Industries site and have it restored. Right, so Slider, crew quarters. Crew members have their own rooms, sir. Look at this, tab 3, right? Extra storage, crew quarters. Engineering. It's okay, we don't need to share. No, we don't need to. See, crew quarters, right? Right? Crew quarters. I'm not sharing my bed with nobody. Where do I reset? You have to go into your account settings on the Robert Space Industries site. Is it under hangar? No. Yeah, you have to actually log into your account on their website to do it. You can't do it through the game. Because you're doing a character reset. M6 days. Shabs, thoughts on the M6As? I've heard of people replacing those with attritions on this. Well, the thing is they don't want they want people to be able to reset their character, but they don't want it to be so easy that it can be done accidentally. They kind of mid the attritions. Okay, that's fair. Thunderbolt trees, bro. CF for PvP still kind of rules. Really? That's good to know. I'm not planning on PvP. I was just thinking for, you know, just in case. At some point I was thinking, so the Starlancer TAC, the tactical variant, which is a gunship of this, it's like 18 million.
Thank you.
But you need a crew for it. You don't run it solo. Ballistics are strong right now, but still not effective enough. So apparently this ship's shields are fucking some of the strongest class shields in the game right now. TAC is kind of useless if you ask me. Why do you say that it's useless? It's the thing is, number one, the TAC is you cannot run the TAC solo. How many missiles size? They're size 3, 16. Thought you said crack. No. But not better than 4 people in fighters. Here's the thing, if you had 4 people in a TAC and you had 2 fighter escorts, if a multi-crew ship is less effective than the same group solo, it's pointless in my opinion. But the thing is, though, is a multi-crew ship, I don't know, I've seen people do some work with a freaking TAC and a full crew. I think the problem comes down to you do require a crew. You can't solo the TAC. Where people in a TAC are less effective than 4 fighters. Again, it's a gunship though, right? Like it's like an escort corvette. And yes, by the way, I did put my bobblehead on this because, you know, I had to have my bobblehead. And that's the thing. It's the kind of ship that would be flanked with like 2 escort fighters. Here's the thing, a big bulky ass ship like this, even if it's designed for military use, should not be a standalone. It should not be a standalone. The idea is that this would actually be flanked with 1 or 2 escort fighters anyway, right? So even the TAC, you would still require 1 or 2 other people in escort fighters. Because ultimately, at the end of the day, the idea is to be able to have fleet operations, right? I mean, possibly, but 1 TAC plus 2 arrows will lose to 6 arrows. How do you figure? I think that's just totally based off of who's piloting in the crew and communication. Because ultimately, good communication could still ruin between 1 TAC and 2 arrows, could actually ruin those 6 arrows. But that would require military quality communication across the board, right? Is that the gray cow? Yeah. Okay, let's... Gray cat, yes. Yeah, but it's not always going to be that way either. That will eventually change because it has to. Character repair, that's the one, yes. But again, we're also talking about a title that is not finished. This is still an open alpha, right? Like, we are a long way from that point. And for the record, I don't want anybody to think I'm shilling or suckling at the teat of CIG because I don't get anything for this, okay? Even if somebody uses my referral code to buy their basic ship starter package and just to get into the game, I really don't get anything. I don't get any kind of compensation for it. I might get a little gun or a little paint job or something like that, but are using Gladius. I love Gladius. I love my, I do. That's, oh, I think that's something we're going to have to go and buy. I want my Gladius back. Fucking love me my Gladius. Oh my God. One of my all-time favorite ships. Pirate Glad is a sweetheart ship for me. See, the thing is, though, is I can't, unless I pay money, I can't buy a Pirate Glad, can I? I missed the pre-nerf Arrow, though. So I've flown both the Arrow and the Gladius. I liked the Arrow, but I prefer the Gladius. I am a Zune kid, so I refuse to fly the Gladius. Why? I love that. I'm a Zune kid. Like, what the hell? I mean, okay, you know what? I get the whole premise of the Bucky and that. I get it. The Buccaneer is nice. I don't like the Talon though. I don't even like the ship design of the Talon. I do want a Hornet Mark II though. There's something like, for me, it's like the Gladius actually. The reason I like the Gladius is because it reminds me of like classic like aircraft design. Here's the thing, I almost bought the Buccaneer when I bought this yesterday. Almost. I almost bought a Buccaneer. Just to do, just for going out and doing like bounty hunting and stuff like that, right? I almost bought a Buccaneer. All right, I don't want to be hanging out here too long in orbit or hovering, because that's how bad shit happens to good people. You know what I mean? All right, there we go. High DPS. Buccaneer is a sweet bounty hunter because so many people try and run. High DPS with high straight line speeds, very useful. We might have to, maybe, you know what? Maybe we'll go and grab a Buccaneer after I drop this off. We'll finish these cargo runs up here. And to be fair, I'm not doing a whole lot with this. It's just like, I just wanted to run a little bit of cargo with this thing now that I've got it. I'm like, this ship is so freaking big, man. This is such a step up for ops. It's like crazy. Okay, some of the camera, the camera needs a lot of work too. All right, engine's off. There we go. I use the NDB build with that gun from the Grays Market because it matches the What? Holy shit! What? The gun matches the velocity? What the fuck? kind of insane. Okay, so this is Grey Cat Stanton. I do believe that's where we are. We're Grey Cat Stanton. Grey Cat Stanton. Okay. I just wanted to make sure I was in the right freaking spot here before I started offloading. I was pretty sure that's where we were. So Grey Cat Stanton gets the 6. Okay. You. Just renewed the registration on my truck. Good now for the next 2 years. Nice. But if you're fighting a snub and a buck, you've already lost if they don't suck. Really? So what, like a P-52 Merlin? How? Okay, wait. How are you fucking losing a fight against like a snub fighter, like a P-50, like the Merlin? How is that even possible? They fucking suck. They're terrible. They got fuck all for shields. They got no weapons. They're all speed. There we go. The P-72 is the dangerous one? Really? I'd never have classed the freaking P-72 as dangerous. Since when? Pilot is good. They are hard to hit because they're Okay, I will admit, because they're basically a missile. Yeah, okay, that tracks. They're fast and they're agile. Okay, you know what? That tracks, but still. Well, I mean, yeah, like this thing is like fucking hitting the broadside of a barn. Like, let's be honest, this is the barn. Okay, so we're going to Sakura-san Goldenrod next. That's why a lot of the alien ships are weak. They are all face, easy to hit from a distance. That makes sense. Like the Sulin Gatak and everything, right? By the way, speaking of the Sulin ships, what is it? What's the hauling ship? Because the Gatak is the starter. Is it the Rylan? P-72 also has 300 SCM speed, almost 25% faster than anything else. That tracks. The Fury, yeah, so the Fury, yes. Yeah, no, the Fury is, the Fury and the Fury MX. The Fury itself, though. Yeah, that camera, the camera jog there is kind of crazy. By the way, this ship flies like a bathtub. The Fury is my most used PvP ship. I will troll Grimhex for hours. Snubs are basically the best. So yeah, but the downside is with the snubs is you have no jump capabilities, right? So that is the only downside, right? You don't have the jump capabilities with a Fury or a P-72. So you're kind of limited in your range with those. That is the downside. Thoughts on the Guardian? Guardian flies like an IKEA box truck. I love that the Guardian flies like IKEA flies IKEA box truck. I would buy one right now if I could, but the door, yeah, I know the doors are bugged. I know, it's fucking. That is definitely the ship part of it, right? Okay, we're gonna throw back over to this. Yeah, I love that. Too close. Yeah, no kidding, because this thing takes forever to break orbit. Guardian is a good ship in a fleet battle. It is a weak. Okay, so yeah, you prefer dueling, don't you, Shabs? You kind of prefer that one-on-one or one-on-two duel, don't you? See, I like the idea of fleet battles. I don't prefer dueling. It's just the easiest PvP to. Okay, all right. That makes it. Honestly, that makes a little more sense too. Yeah. So it's just the easiest PV. Okay. Outside of like griefing, it's the easiest way to get PvP in. Okay, so I don't want that one. Where's the other one? No. We're not. Okay, we're going there first. We're going to Sakura Sun Goldenrod first. I have been dying to get my hands on this ship since it came out, and I am glad that we finally have one in the hangar. Because this is the kind of ship that you can use for mobile operations. This is a home base, right? My favorite PvP event ever was that 400-person meetup. Oh, we all went to Hathor and was fighting Idris in my Phoenix for like 2 hours. I don't know, that sounds like a lot of fun. I was doing corkscrews around Idris lasers and shooting people up. Can we name it Home 1? See, Jalen, I would love to do that, honest. Look at this thing, Jalen. This is a ship I think even you could look at this thing. This is massive. Look at this, it's so shiny. It's so shiny. Look at it, it's crazy. It's a trap. It's a fucking horse. Oh no, yeah, I bet it was insane. I absolutely bet it was insane. Legit sounds like a lot of fun. That was pre 4.0, wasn't it? Bought the limo to drive around by your. This isn't a limo. This is a house. This is a house. I can carry other vehicles in this. So now I have an Atlas. I have an Ursa medical. So I've got an Ursa. So I've got a bed. So I have a mobile spawn point. So I don't have to go all the way back to freaking New Babbage every time. This is a house. This isn't just a ship anymore. This is a house with. We'll put this down and I'll walk you through the where the crew quarters are. So I think this is better than some people's actual homes. I'm not even saying that to be shitty. I'm saying it because it's kind of true. Excuse me? We're drifting off that way. That was a little strange. Trying to talk shit about my tiny cabin? Maybe. No, I'm not. Do you like your space? That's the most important part. Is it cozy enough for you? Are you comfortable with it? The answer is yes. Then no, I have absolutely zero problem with how you're living. It is comfortable. That, you know what? Is that not ultimately the winning combination there? Oh, look, it's a reclaimer. That reclaimer looks like it's had better days, though. Oh my god. Military grade equipment, Shabs. Where is my best bet to get something specific to upgrade some of the components on this ship? Because ultimately I do want to upgrade some of the components on this ship, specifically the quantum drive. I wish I'd gone 4 feet wider on the long side, but it is cozy and cheap to eat. Ultimately, isn't that kind of the for an XL1? I can meet you in Babbage. I'm after I drop off the load here, I've got to head to New Babbage. Right, get out of the seat, bro. Yeah, so my last stop for this cargo run is New Babbage, so. Will the XL1 work in this? That's actually a good question. I don't know. Will it work in this? I don't even know what class. So, crew quarters. Here's the mess hall. I normally start out in New Babbage. It used to be Area 18 for me, but New Babbage kind of became home for me. So yeah, I love this. Fucking pool tables, man. We got these well-appointed crew quarters, right? Bathroom. So there's one. That's an elevator. XL1 is the one. Yeah, see? 2. Oh, yeah, I will accept that. Friend added, Chabs. Chabataru 118. See? So there's this is actually meant, the ship is meant to be crewed by at least 4. You could probably pull it off with 5 because then you've got someone in engineering as well. Because you got the pilot, the co-pilot, and then you've got the if you come, so I'll just come up here really quick. Right. 5 if you include somebody for the engineering position. So you got pilot, co-pilot, and then you've got your remote turret, right? And there's 2 remote turrets on the top of the ship. Busy server, yeah. This server's got some. She's chonky. So we'll go down to the lower deck. Big sheep. I'm still trying to learn everything. There is a lot, honestly. There is quite a bit to unpack in this, and it's. We're at a point now where we've got engineering, and the engineering, again, it's super basic, but the point is we've got engineering now, right? Which has opened up, like, The difference in the gameplay loops with engineering is actually pretty intense. I'm really happy with how it's come out so far. Like, it really the thing is, it makes it a lot harder for someone to solo fucking bap people in an Idris, right? Now this ship still, when you load it into the like when you bring it up, it still says 1. Well, we're about to get 4.6, which is going to start bringing in some crafting elements too, which I'm kind of looking forward to, because crafting gets us to the point where we're almost to a point where base building. I am fucking looking forward to that. Having a home base set up? Hell yeah. Let's go. Abso-freaking-lutely. Oh, no, shit. Fuck that up. Yeah, like, here's the thing. Ultimately, Shabs, like, I know that the XL1 would have been good for the Zeus too, but I was like, you know what? Like, I'm happy with the way the Zeus is configured. So this one, on the other hand, I know I kind of want to swap some of the equipment around. Okay, so that goes 10. There we go. Goldenrod done. Let's go. Giggity. I'm just gonna ride the cargo elevator back up. That is okay. I freaking love that. That is great. Literally ride the cargo elevator up. There's my Nursa. So I've got an Ursa medical vehicle. There's one of the Atlases. I should have 2, but the other one, I kind of broke the other one by accident. It wasn't intentional. It just kind of happened, you know. So yeah, the engineering update has really definitely changed how the game plays. On sale from your wish list, easy delivery code. Okay, thank you for letting me know about that. Ugh. I find I'm getting lost in the ship though, because it's so freaking big now. At the end of the day, yes, this was worth it. It was doing this, starting all of this with the Zeus, and then working our way up. Absolutely 100% worth it. Because now we've got a shiny Star Lancer. Now that being said, the Zeus isn't going to get like put aside in any way, shape, or form, because I'm still going to utilize the Zeus. At the end of the day, it is still a great ship for a medium class freight hauler. You can get smaller vehicles and like the bikes and stuff into it.
Thank you, and please visit again.
You can use it for, you know, like ground level mining operations using an Atlas Geo. All right. And now we're on our way to New Babbage. I've gotta get the sound dampening curtains up around me. Do do do. Yeah, this like I said, the Star Lancer, while I am enjoying the Max, it does kind of fly like it's a bathtub. It is 100% a bathtub. You are not breaking any land speed. You are not breaking any speed records with this thing, and that's for sure. You know, I like the profile of it though. You know, one of the weaknesses of this though, you've got these two top remote turrets. You have no ventral guns. You've got nothing. You got the front mounted guns, right? Which are operated by the pilot. Which, by the way, I think these are probably gimbaled. But the remote turret on the top, there's no ventral guns. So that means the entire underbelly of this is just like, it's like a whale, right? Like, unless you want to just continuously roll this thing over all the time to try to keep the, if you've got this thing crewed, that is the only downside is that's the weak point, right? That is 100% the weak point. Yeah, soft underbelly. Yes, TVL. Absolutely soft underbelly. 100%. Oh, something I haven't mentioned yet. Mom and I finally, last night, ordered a new mattress. It'll be delivered on Thursday. Again, it's one of those, as part of like trying to correct the sleep issues and all of that, it was kind of finally decided upon that it needed to happen. Are we actually traveling, or okay, there we go. We are officially now on our way. So yeah. Thursday chat. Here Thursday. Still need to set it up. Yeah, so we went with okay, what in the actual frack is going on? You know what? How about we do this? We're gonna jump to OM4 and then I will go to New Babbage from there, because apparently the navigation system is not working. Are you gonna work for me now, or are you still gonna be an asshole about it? I don't want Bart Kessler. Microtech, yes please. Okay, here we go. All I want to do is make sweet love to New Babbage. Yeesh, how much bed can their bed? I don't know. Glad my bed is all set up. 4 hours on Wednesday, further 2. So here's the thing. TVL had to build a captain's bed. It wasn't just like a mattress and a box spring. He had to actually build the entire fucking bed. Well, this is because all you had to do is a plastic race car and put a goddamn freaking, moisture resistant mattress onto it. Time you did that, 3 of us were dead and spread over several locations. Listen, that was not intentional, sir. That wasn't on purpose. How dare you bring that up? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, race car bed did not come in over 100 pieces. Exactly. I like that. Last time you did that, 3 of us were dead. 3 of us were dead and spread over several locations. He's not wrong. The ship kind of went kaboom. It wasn't intentional. It just kind of happened. This ship's a lot bigger, by the way. Oh my God. This thing is chunky. It's so big. Look at this thing. By the way, this ship actually has crew quarters. TVL bought the Lego bed? Kind of. This sounds like a Lego bed. Hey, nothing wrong with grown-up freaking Lego bed, okay? You were like, check this shit out. 5 seconds later, boom! At least we had only just taken off from New Babbage and we were just flying through the city, okay? I hope our pieces fit. Easy Delivery Co. on sale. Okay. That went together fine. Yeah, I'm more of a 2x2. Oh. Okay, here we go. You have joined a party. That's a Karak. By the way, chat. Karak, 38 million credits. I want a Karak. I want a fucking Karak. Holy shit, I want a Karak though. I so badly want a Karak. Okay, so this is gonna take a while. This ship is not yet to ground. Okay, listen, there's 38 million. How much do I currently have? 6.05 mil. I had a long way to go. I got 32 million credits to freaking grind out. Holy shit. Repaired my guy with a helmet on my... I repaired my guy with a helmet on my hip. Now I have 2 helmets. Scammed. Infinite helmet scam. Scam. Infinite. He's got that infinite helmet scam, chat. That's a raft. I think I actually have enough to buy a raft right now. That's 2 rafts right there. Okay, so we said buy salvage or miner. Salvage or miner. If you can pick yourself, honestly, go with a vulture. Vulture is a fantastic salvage ship. Of course we have a queue for the big boys. I'm about to sell a load from the vulture. Pardon me? What just happened? Where's my ship? Chat, where's my ship? What the hell just happened? Is it completed? Is it completed, chat?
The ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
This server, you're right. This shard is absolutely on fire. Holy crap.
Your vehicle has been delivered.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the large hangar. I'm gonna go to my large. Do they have money only armor? That makes me legit. Yes, they do have money only armor. Yes, they do. Large hangar. Okay, there we go. Like that. Oh, hell yes. Okay, well, hey, at least we're not dead. And we don't have any fines. I don't think so. No crime stat. I don't know what the hell happened there. That was fucking weird. Buy your armor with in-game money, pleb. No, actually, I farm my money, my stuff, but you know, hey, you know, you do you. I go to places and find pieces that you can't just buy from the, you know. Pleb. I want gear you can't farm. The funny thing is any of the stuff that you can buy currently in the store, eventually you will be able to, you can. Oh, fuck off. There it is. That's right. Actually, the allure of Chris Roberts' shiny store is meaningless to the simple farmer. Correct. This is what I'm talking about. At least we're already New Babbage. Because if we weren't, I would have just fucking completely snapped. I would have snapped. Game rules are abandoned ships? Okay. Well, at least I didn't lose my stuff. Never mind. As soon as I typed that, they started working. Cargo elevator PC will freeze after 10 seconds. I can't. Yeah. Well, and that's the thing. So the cargo elevators are a little janky, and never mind. As soon as I typed that, they started working. Yeah. Ooh, Drake Ballcap may work with my outfit. See, there you go. I am therapist. I am a nice guy. No, you not. Nice guys don't have to convince people they're nice. Exactly. We're turning that off. Time to blow real cash. See, here's the thing. So, ultimately what I would like to do at some point this year is I would like to buy like an actual real Drake ball cap. I would also ultimately like to buy one of the jackets. Yeah, the vault, and that's the thing. Like, you can buy the vulture in game for like 2.5 million credits. All right, so we're gonna head back out to the spaceport. We're gonna finish this. We're gonna talk to Shabataru. I have a pilot. Don't leave ship outfit. That needs a. Oh, you have a pilot. Don't leave ship outfit. Needs a hat. You need a hat. I thought you were gonna get the flower hat. I thought you were gonna get the floral hat. By your pretty floral bonnet. It's a nice warm Babbage hat, day hat. Oh, okay. It's a nice warm Babbage day hat. There's no such thing as a warm Babbage day hat. Start Kitten racing hat. fought and hope to die. You want a Star Kitten racing hat? I know where you can get the Star Kitten helmet. Just got to go to Levski Station. Dante Slays. Hello, hello. Welcome on in. If you hear grumbling under like a deep throaty growl, that's because there are two dogs within close proximity to the microphone. One of them is a little dog jumping over the large, very large husky black lab mix, and the husky black lab is she's a little annoyed with the little dog. I'm doing well. Just died in trying to unload cargo from my ship. This. Yeah, because sure, why not? I was literally we're in New Babbage, and I was unloading cargo from my Star Lancer and ate crap. Absolutely ate crap. This was one of those situations where I probably should have actually had my respawn point set to the Nursa that is in the freaking vehicle bay of the Star Lancer. And I am hoping Sabataru is 1.3 kilometers away. Mystic Noodle. Okay, there we go. Large hangar. Please tell me my cargo is still there on the deck. Going to large hangar. Day's been going well so far, Dante. Thanks for asking. I hope you're having a good day as well. Oh. I see you one Shabataru. Well, hello there, Shabs. How you doing? See, I fell through and Shabs managed to keep the freaking bay open. I mean, other than, you know, Star Citizen doing Star Citizen things, it's actually been a pretty good day so far. All right, put it there. Oh, damn it. Okay, here we go. All right, got it. We got it. Try not to murder Shabs here. And that takes care of the cargo that was on the Star Lancer. Last time I played SC was back in 2019. Started playing 3 days ago, and oh my god. Yeah, no, everything is so much better. And that was the thing, like, it's been... Oh, what? Okay, whoa, Shabs. Bro. Hi, Shabs. What do we got here? What is this? This is... a glacier. Sure, okay. Oh, that is an FR66, dude. Oh my god. FR76? What? You know how hard it is to find these things now? Because they're all military grade. What is this? This what I think it's the XL1. Oh my god. I haven't seen one of these in a while. Oh. XL1, baby. Ooh. JS 400 power plant. Oh. Wait, what? What is? Whoa. Hold on. Why won't my tractor beam work? Uh-oh. I need a battery for it. Oh my god. Apparently. Yeah, apparently that's spicy. I forgot these things require batteries now to reload. Shit. Damn. Holy crap, dude. How much of this stuff, Shabs? How much of this stuff have you been collecting, sir? Dogfighting? So I don't do, myself personally, I don't do a lot of dogfighting myself. So, but you have a little of everything. So what? How much do you want for this? Fury. There you go. Shabataru is like Fury. Dogfighting? Fury. Chabs is like, Fury! Just take it. This is what I have lying. This is what I just have lying around. Oh my god. Alright, well, if that's the case. Shit. Of course. Okay, so we do back out. Holster. Back in. Lower to the elevator. Okay. Should transfer all to the warehouse. Contested zones pay. Yeah, apparently. I mean, this is like 1%. This is 1% of what he's got. Holy shit. Well, I appreciate that, Shabataru. Thank you. Where do I have my equipment? All right, hold on. I'm gonna hopefully not fall through and die again, because that would suck. Let's try not to die. That is the third time today that I have fallen through down there. That's second time? No. Don't fuck with me. Okay, now I need the, oh god. Go fast with it? Oh, I'm gonna go fast, all right. Don't you worry, none. I will 100% go fast with those. Been rolling with Saber and Guardian MX. How are you finding the Guardian? Hathor sites apparently are pretty good for those, aren't they? If I remember correctly. Okay, I'm going to hold on. Facility, please. Thank you. I will check. Oh, I already have. Why the fuck am I doing? I already have the thing in my freaking pocket. Durr. Okay. There we go. We're fine. What am I do? What am I even doing right now? CZ, skip checkmate and do Hathor sites. Good to know. There, the garage with the battery is where the goods are. Yeah. Guardian MX is better than Saber and Arrow. It really melts other ships. Oh, Chabs, thanks for putting that on the... Okay, I was just coming back to fix that. It's like, all right, confirm. Give me my 100K. Give me my 100K. Lazarus sites are also good for some parts. Yes, the Lazarus. I did hear about the Lazarus. All right. We're going to put the... Okay, there's my 100K. I'll put the ship down.
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
That away. No. Put that away. Store it.
Has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again.
Well, yeah, I guess that is a valid point, right? It depends on what kind of parts you need and for what you're looking for what ship, because not everything. What is happening? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Ah. I'm not watching that. What is happening? DL. 84B ballistic gatling is really good. I mean, no, that sounds pretty decent. Chab's over here just chilling. That armor is pretty dope. By the way, I love the helmet. The helmet is freaking OP. Okay, so we're gonna go here. We're gonna go to vehicles. We're gonna go to the Starlancer maps. We summon the physics. Shh. On one of those helmets? No. I like the look of it, but I don't know. That's medium equipment, right? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Okay, I'm going to unequip. Can I unequip it? I'm gonna unequip that. Okay. There's a reason we're doing this. Because every time you switch out, every single ship I've done this on, when you switch out the frickin' quantum drive, size 2. Okay, so Sparkfire is a size 2 grade. That's a competition grade? Really? Okay. Every single freaking time. The JS400, huh? Class 2, grade A. Why is everything in this competition? Okay, yeah, Stronghold, yeah. Avalanche, absolute 0. So that is 2B competition, 2A military. Damn. Shit. Hell yeah. Okay. Then equip that, save the changes, equip, and now it's, there we go. Nice. No. That's, trust me, that's all good. What time is it? It is, it's 20 to 6. That means that it will be time for me to go. We got 2 duggies that need to go for a W. Which ship is my fave? So I have spent a lot of time flying the Zeus Mark II. I love my Zeus. I've basically been doing a 5-stream overview of the Zeus Mark II, and you know what you can do and what you can earn. So the Starlancer Max, which we just put away, I only just purchased that from grinding out the credits needed with the Zeus Mark II, doing runs between Port Tressler and Levski Station, right? So hauling scrap from Port Tressler to Levski, and from Levski hauling construction materials back to Port Tressler. And as you can see, I was able to purchase, so over the course of 5 streams, I was able to purchase the Starlancer Max, and we still have 6.15 million credits sitting in the bank, right? Today was kind of the final, like, was it worth it? Absolutely. If the only ship that you were ever going to get was the Zeus and you were just going to do some light hauling, you needed something that you could roll around with, like, and do some, like, planetary or moon side, like, mining operations using, like, a geo and a couple of extra boxes just to hold the mined material. If you wanted to have a couple of, like, smaller ground vehicles, like the hover bikes and everything, the Zeus Mark II CL, probably one of the better ships really to do that. You got 128 SCU of cargo space. It's pretty nimble for a ship of its size, right? My favorite ship is the Cutlass Steel. It's a commercial. I mean, you're not wrong. The commercial for the Cutlass Steel is pretty dope. Absolutely. 100% can confirm. Shabs, thank you so much for the gear upgrade. I will make sure that that jump drive gets, or the quantum drive gets put to good use, and the other stuff I think I'll throw into the I'm gonna throw that in as upgrades for the Mark II. But yeah, like the Zeus itself is a good, it's a decent multi-role ship. If you've got somebody in the co-pilot seat handling the remote turret, you're actually pretty well set, right? But it is very easy to handle solo as well, right? The Star Lancer Max is going to require some crew though, because especially in, I hope that they change some of the design elements of the, like the tack is nice, but it's too bulky, requires too much crew. The Star Lancer Max, great for cargo. You've got a vehicle bay in the back, right? So you can use it for mobile operations. The downside is though, is it has a very weak underbelly because there are no ventral guns. You've got 2 remote turrets on the top. You've got your pilot weapons. You've got missiles, but your underbelly is incredibly soft and squishy. They're like, the only thing going for it really is the class 3 shield. But, and we've already been talking about this, even if you had, say, you were flying with a co-pilot, like you were flying with yourself and 3 other crew members in the Star Lancer Max and had a fighter escort, like 2 friends in fighters, you'd still probably eat it. Hi, Jay. Jay dressed in blue. Hello. I'm just wrapping up. Instruments of Destruction, chat, by the way. Great game. A lot of fun. Shabs, thank you so much for the gear. YouTube, thank you so very, very much for spending time and watching the stream today. Really do truly appreciate it. I hope this answers some questions. Was it worth it? Absolutely. The Zeus Mark II CL is a great all-around starter ship. Really solid for cargo hauling. You make a decent buck with it. You're not speed running money, but if you just want something that's pretty consistent, yeah, it's decent, right? Pick up a couple of cargo runs, loops between stations, or loops, you know, going through to Levski. Yeah, you can make a decent amount of money in a reasonable amount of time, and then move into something bigger, or get yourself into something like a little faster, a little more sporty if you're looking for something with combat ability. So yeah, absolutely 100% worth it. But YouTube, thank you for the watch. Thank you for hitting the likes. Thank you for the subscribes. I really do truly appreciate it. Twitch, thank you for the follows. Thank you for subs, resubs, and gifting subs. Thank you for the bits, and thanks for trying to touch me with your dirty tip. We are gonna, let me see who I can find for us. I gotta get out of the game first. So, but anyways, let me see who we've got here. Excuse me. There we go. Okay, I need it. Jay dressed in blue. I hope you're doing well though. Thanks for coming in, and thanks for coming in for, even though it's, oh, I know where I'm sending you guys. I'm sending you over to the one and the only Hunter WoW, because Hunter is still messing around with Star Rupture. This game, my God, if there was ever going to be a title that was going to freaking just throw my OCD out the door, Star Rupture would be it. It is like Satisfactory on steroids. It freaks me out. So I'm going to send you guys over there. Go give Hunter hugs, kisses, show him some love. I'll see you back here tomorrow for Coffee and Chrome, where we focus on the trucking simulators, Euro Truck Simulator 2 and American Truck. So if you like those titles, we'll have the wheel set up. We're going to do a little bit of trucking. I'll see you back here tomorrow. Have a wonderful Monday night, everyone. Cheers.